Good morning, or good afternoon if you are not from right around here. Welcome to Day 3 of the WDF World Masters live here at the Rio Las Vegas Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the Gordon Dixon. Good stuff. We have had a great first 2 days. I'm excited to have you on the call now, and what a beautiful day it is because it is cricket time.
Yeah, excited to be here. Glad to join the team here halfway through our week in Las Vegas and get to pick it up with a very American-ish game, cricket. Interested to see how our international compatriots play throughout the day. We're starting off with two Americans here, though. We've got Flynn and Lim.
Yeah, and for those of you that are watching from anywhere else in the world, first of all, welcome. Cricket is a game that is about points and also strategy is very much heavily involved in this game, but you're only shooting at certain targets. The 20 through the 15, you're trying to hit 3 to close a number. Anything after that is pointing on that number until your opponent closes it. Then that number is closed forever. And the idea there is then to get 3 bullseyes, and that will win the match if you have more points than your opponent. And in other words, that was confusing, and just follow along with us for a match or two, and you'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's not too tough. I will say I remember Alan Tabern won an event in Atlanta one time, and he was playing Darren Young in the first round, and Darren basically taught him how to beat him as he played. And very early on in the first leg, Darren did something where he hit 2 or 3 18s or of a number and closed them and scored. And he came back, and Alan was flabbergasted. He's like, "But you didn't hit a treble." And he's like, no, it's just 3 marks, and that closes it. And after that, Tabern ended up winning the event.
He's like, "Oh, I can hit singles. This is easy."
Yeah, Darren
misses a hit.
Darren stood behind him and kind of walked him all the way home. It was fun to watch.
What we love about this, when it's here and when it's these big international events, Gordon, and you agree with me, it becomes strategy versus skill, right? Do you have the strategy to overcome a higher skilled opponent, or are you skilled enough to overcome a deficiency in strategy?
Yeah, I would put one more element to that. Do you where it's close? Do you have a strategy that can overcome a slight deficit as far as talent is concerned? Because that's certainly something that can happen in cricket.
We do have obviously a lot of players here, though, that are not just steel tip dart players, such as Chris Lim. As that's a 9 mark from Chris Lim on the 15s. I think. I still can't tell.
Yeah, I think it was 7.
Okay, it looked like 9, so it was really close to that. And then, of course, you have Boris Kirchmar, right, who is arguably the best soft tip player in the world, coming over here, who's also obviously a great steel tip player, and now he gets to play a game that he plays all the time as the best in the world on this stage. Got to be one of the favorites, along with someone like Chris Lim.
Yeah, Boris, with his experience on kind of both sides and playing enough legs of cricket to certainly know what he's doing. That said, I will say Boris plays a very aggressive cricket strategy in soft tip, so it'll be interesting if he graces our board here to see how he does play that. And this is a good job from Chris coming back at the back end of this leg, looking to close out that 17, so Flynn can no longer score. Maybe looking at the double. Yeah.
He does. Throws in a Maloney double and steel tip. I don't know.
It might have been for the win, so I almost may not be able to argue.
Well, the 17 was blocked. The treble was blocked there.
Oh, but I don't think Flynn was just trying to close out.
You know what? It's 4-3 on the bull race, and when you get to that point, that's fine. Unless you're playing against Chris Lim, who puts a perfect marker after the first.
One more.
Yeah.
Yeah, shuts it down. Great leg from Chris there.
for the Red Dragon sponsored players, that's the hat trick that you were told about on that video of a couple weeks ago. And Lim now with the start, alternate start. So it's going to be 3 out of 5, I'm going to guess, at the very least.
Yeah, this is definitely something that that will be new to American players too, playing alternating start with cricket. Almost always, a lot of our events are cork and start per leg, but yeah, definitely a little bit of a switch up on the format. That last leg, 4-2, played a 3-7. Pretty high standard here in the early afternoon.
Do you mark that the same way that I kind of do, where you just add a mark to it, and that would be kind of like the soft tip version of that average?
I think that's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's definitely safe. Yeah, so good coming down the stretch there for Chris in the first leg. See if he can continue to drive in those trebles. And what Flynn's going to want to do, he's going to try to move ahead in points before he takes a shot at any of the other numbers. You'll see that kind of back and forth from the players all day. Call cricket a transfer of pressure.
Transfer of pressure. Just explain that to me a little bit.
Well, just throughout the leg, you're shooting to make sure that the other guy has to hit. Something that isn't necessarily 1-to-1, I would say, in 501. If somebody opens up with a 180, do you want to follow it? Of course. But it's not as imperative because you're going to have other opportunities. Here, if 20 is your best number and the guy in front of you closes it, you better have a plan.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of times where you're shooting on the dartboard is to make some easy transfers, some easier switches. That's why you might see if a person has the 19s closed, your opponent goes 17s, because if they close those down, then they can go right over to the 19s just next door. And that does play a part with the switching aspect of things that you do see a little bit more often now in the new version of the 501 math game. You know, what's closer to those, what's the easier transfer.
Well, it's always been a frustrating thing for me to watch Americans play 01 because we don't switch as often, but we still play a lot of cricket, which is you moving around the board. So it's always been a piece of the game that's been there and just not utilized as much. Here we see Chris closing out and finding some more points.
That was aggressive because he closed on dart 2 without the point lead at that point in time. What do you do on dart 3 if you don't hit the treble on dart 2?
Well, he only needed 2 to close.
Right. But he was still going to be down at points.
Yeah, I think there he's up a leg. That's also something that plays a big part in my thinking when playing cricket, is just kind of knowing where you are in the overall match too. And I'm sure, honestly, it probably flew in the face of Flynn in the first leg because he left a 9 mark and then a 6 mark close for Chris, or 7 mark and then a 6 mark close for Chris, and he ended up hitting it. From there, you shake hands. All right, good shot.
Yeah, exactly.
And move on.
Yeah, if your opponent has to have a shot to get ahead of you, you kind of want it to be a 9 mark, right? And if they hit it, awesome. Congratulations. You deserve that leg. I did everything I could.
I am interested to see. It'll depend on Chris's lead heading into the end of this, but whether or not Flynn would look to close. I think he's probably too far out with a 7 mark close, but I was wrong. He still
I would have aborted the mission after dart 1.
Was still going in that direction, just not wanting to limit the number of shots that Chris has got at this.
Yeah, you don't want to give a bailout plan. Like right here, he can now go down to 17s and hit a treble, and now you're miles behind once again.
Yeah, and here we'll find out. Flynn is all about having that race at the bullseyes. I will say this is going to be a little unorthodox from what we see the rest of the day. There are certainly times to do this where you pressure the opponent to hit the bulls.
And is it just a race to 2 with alternate start?
2 out of 3.
The alternate start's mind-boggling to me if that's the case. They should be bowling up every leg, correct?
No, I like it. I mean, each person gets to start a leg. I mean, hypothetically, you could not start a single leg and go out 2-0.
That's fair.
So no, I'm surprised that it's 2 out of 3, but at the same time, completely makes sense. Flynn a little unlucky there. That first leg would have beat a lot of people in the room. Chris just able to kind of flex his muscle there and get over the line 2-0.
Well, we talk about this, those players that transfer from steel tip to soft tip, left and right, and we only mention that just because cricket is a much more prevalent game on the soft tip side of things. Kevin Luke, a player that can do it better than most. He's up there probably in the top 5 that can make that transfer pretty quickly with Chris Lim, with a Leonard Gates. I think that's definitely possible. He's taking on Blaine White from Canada. So I believe that is the next match coming up on our live stream. But you know that when Kevin is up, we're on KL time. So with that being the case, we will be right back with more action right after this. We are back here live at the Rio Hotel Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada for the 2026 WDF World Masters. Sean Green joined once again by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, we got a great matchup here. Blaine White is taking on FKL, Kevin Luke.
Yeah, Kevin definitely making some strides in the last couple of years on both the soft tip and steel tip side of the game. Couple of lakeside appearances, ESPN win
Yep.
on the soft tip side.
Which does make him an athlete.
See him see what he does here this morning. Little sketchy start for both players. Blaine able to get away with it. Little bit of a right there where you've got the 20s to score on. Generally, that's where you're going to load up. Blaine choosing to move away to the 19s. We'll see just how long he stays there this time. Because we know that given the chance, Luke is going to run that score up.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to see how he plays this.
Yeah, because he came to the board in the lead. Again, any of our anybody that's new to cricket, that's going to be fairly typical, especially as we get into the later rounds. You'll see a lot more scoring than some other times. 2 to close, and then he's going to move on to the 18s. Now Blaine should be trying to attack that single mark on the 18 to reel in that point deficit. He's going to find 2 of them, so tie score. A lot of loose darts here from Kevin early in this cricket leg. Both players still trying to kind of find their feet. Looking around the room at some other score lines. Ram Guevara defeating Eddie Hempel 2-0. Freddie Krueger, recent TV debutante, taking on Charlie Harrison, beating him 2-1.
Yeah, as we look here at Blaine, staying on the 18s, trying to get that point lead back. Luke is going to go aggressive for the close first, misses that, so now back to points he goes. A little shake of the head. He's like, I 4 marked, but I really want to get those 18s out of the way because I'm tired of messing with them.
Yeah, down 64, so he's going to need at least 4. Only comes away 3, so Kevin is going to come to the board with a point lead.
And there they go. He's wondering why he didn't do that last leg, or last throw, and now he's going to go back to the 19s and add some extra points. At the end of the day, the one thing that we will say over and over again is it's never a bad idea to point with the last start. Never. You cannot lose this game with more points than your opponent. It's impossible. So do that first, and then worry about the going around the board and getting rid of all the other numbers, while limiting your opponent's opportunity to get back into it with points.
And that gives you a little insight into the game there. That second dart gave Kevin the lead, and he chose to stay on those 19s again to push that lead rather than trying to find the treble on the 17 to shut it down. But coming to the board with a lead, he'll play it a little bit different. And you can kind of see that's the transfer of pressure. Now Blaine knows what he needs to hit when he comes to the board to make sure that Kevin has to hit when he returns. And he finally gets sick of those 19s and takes a whack at it.
And Kevin just going about his business. Stick and move situation for him. He gets just 3 singles, and 3 singles is a very good round in this format. It's good enough. It's like a C plus, B minus versus like a D that you would see in a different format.
Yeah, the great 501 caller talking about not missing the big number. That's the name of the game in cricket for sure.
Kevin now battling a point for point situation. You see him move over to the 16s on dart 3. Just wanted an open bed to fire at the treble with it blocked on the 19s. And you know what? not knowing Blaine very well at all, he is holding his own really against Kevin Luke here in this first leg.
Yeah, both in the kind of mid threes. Another kind of differential to pay attention to is you usually need about a half a mark to 3/4 of a mark more to win going second. So that's something else to pay attention to. Anytime you have both players hovering in the same average range, it's going to go to who has the darts, who went first.
And Kevin also has the 19s and 16s to point on, which is both higher numbers than the 15s. So you're adding at least an extra point, potentially an extra 7 points per dart that you're throwing in there. And at the end of the day, if you're going to have the same average, that's going to favor the person who has the higher numbers to point on. That's the high ground strategy that we're going to talk about throughout this from time to time.
Getting down to it now, just 3 bulls away from this first leg. He does choose to find some more points, but still wayward on the bull. No finish for Blaine, but he can make things a little sticky here for Kevin. Ultimately does not. So again, hat trick up 30 points. And that's another thing you'll see. He finds the treble 16 there. You'll see players trying to push the bullseye. Is kind of the verbiage that we use, where the number of bulls your opponent needs to close or take the lead. Be looking for increments of 25 for obvious reasons. One more bull here. Ooh, doesn't happen. So technically speaking, we've got a finish here for Blaine. 2 double bulls.
And we do want to point out to our overseas audience that we realize that typically we will say bullseye in 25, but in this game specifically, the red bit is a double bull. It is worth 2 versus 1 for the single bull.
Yeah, shake of the head from Kevin. I think he knows he kind of walked home there in that leg.
I do like, though, it's a good sign for him as how he's wanting to compete today, that he is frustrated with still winning the leg because of his average. So he's really playing against himself as much as anything else right now, and just trying to get to a level that he wants to stay consistently at throughout this entire event.
And again, Blaine moving away from the 19s with an even score. Just shows a little bit to me about how he's approaching these legs. Does go back to the 19 straight away there after a big opening from Kevin. Another popular strategy there. You see Kevin throwing over to the number with an X. Treble scores, single closes. You always want to be maximizing what your dart can score. For example, him hitting the treble with the third dart there, basically canceling one of the marks that he had. Sometimes just nothing you can do about it.
Nope.
But that is something that as we progress, we'll see players take more and more into consideration in shot choice.
Yeah, I find I only hit trebles in this format when I only need 1 mark to close on my opponent's number. And that's a good 7 mark from Blaine. He's, again, he's sticking with Kevin.
Yeah, both mid leg, both still in the middle of the 3s as far as averages. I think we're probably going to look into the low to high 4s for a winner today.
Blaine stayed on that 20 on dart 3, which I don't like.
Yeah, has the open bed down 2 numbers. Really needed to take advantage. and score. Again, just so shows some incorrect strategy or board management for the cricket game. Does a good job there. Finds 80 points.
And there is a point to a strategy of being aggressive on closing out your opponent's numbers. If you know your opponent is a much higher skilled player, you want to quicken the game. But in that case, I understand it on the second dart. When you miss the second dart, that's an abort mission type of situation. You just go back to points on dart 3. Because, again, it is never a bad idea to point on the third dart.
Kevin closing out the 16s, finding that bullseye. Another popular thing that we'll see throughout the day is snagging one of those bulls. We have not changed the board, so there are no triple bulls over here in Las Vegas. So they're trying to get in a position where a single dart can close those bulls, and that's what that does.
That's what that is.
Look at that! Look at that! The
Right
darting
on
by
cue.
numbers. Kevin Luke showing us why grabbing that bull in the middle of the leg makes sense.
And Kevin gets the job done. He's going to feel much better about that second leg than he will the first. But anytime you jump out to a 2-0 lead, you're doing the right thing. And you can see in the background Will Stewart working harder than he has ever worked in his life. As we take a look around the dart hall, we will have our next match coming up shortly, folks. So we will be back with more action from the WDF World Masters right after this. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters here live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino. Sean Green joined once again by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, third match on our stream, and it features another great one. James Beaton, who won the cricket pairs event at the Las Vegas Open a couple of years ago. Did that with Jensen Walker, teaching Jensen how to play cricket throughout the event. And he's taken on Vince Tipple, really good friends with Aaron Turner. And you wonder how much cricket Vince has played in his illustrious career.
This will be interesting too. They're following the closest to the bull. I hadn't seen a cork just yet. I didn't know if they were doing red green out, but closest always adds another interesting element.
Yeah, it's red green out or closest. Yeah, if they both miss. It is why we're flying through this tournament today, Gordon. Cricket time is a good time, but it's not here for a long time.
Yeah, they're giving it just as much of attention as you can expect. No, I am. I'm looking forward to seeing how both these players, knowing that Beaton's got some previous success. Maybe have some higher expectations for the day.
Yeah, he told me he learned from the great Tony Martin across the pond, and one of the few players that really enjoys cricket as a game to play over there, and is really looking forward to it, to seeing what he can do in singles, and then of course pairs with Brian Rahman this afternoon. And, of course, a very unique delivery from James Beaton.
Yeah, Vince really doing a good job here keeping James at arm's length. Takes the 19s away. We'll see if he goes back for points or finds an 18. So, big shot there, moving everything along. Maybe some frustration with the marker here.
Love James, nice human being. Notorious for that type of situation. But yeah, that was a frosty round, an 8 mark. Good 5 mark following from Beaton.
Yeah, probably elevated reaction, especially following the big shot from Tipple. Mm-hmm. Now, big opportunity here for Beaton to really kind of regain some ground. Would love a 9 mark on the 17s, honestly. The aggressive shot is to go around the horn. Looks like he's going to stay. I think this is wise. As I say that, he does leave. Comes back. Because it's only going to take 1 to close the 17. That's the only reason I didn't like that spot for that. Ooh. And Tipple goes left and right. So, again, another big opening for James.
And James leaves the door open. Even with a big dart on dart 3, that still is not as much of a punishment as he would have liked to have done.
Little smirk there after the dart goes very low. He does, with a little extra pepper, grab that that 17. Now, interesting to say what James does here. He only needs a 5 mark. I think wisely trying to close out. Not able to stay straight, though. Shake of the head. So Vince basically an open shot at the 18s to draw back the point deficit. He's going to get it. Probably should stay or grab a bull. He closes the 16s. Aggressive play. Going to pay off here.
Tipple punished Beaton for the nonchalance in that second dart that he threw because, he has the elongated follow through and take back, and he did not do that on dart 2 or dart 3, shooting at the big number on the 20s. He just
thought it was a layup.
Yep, and you can't do that in this game. You still gotta focus on the layups, or else you're gonna miss those, and those are embarrassing to miss from time to time.
So tie game. You can win while tied if you have everything closed out. Doesn't happen often, but it is an element of it. So there it comes down to who closes out first.
The winner of this match faces Danny Humphreys in the last 32.
Another aggressive play, maybe setting up for trying to have a comeback on the Bulls. Only 2 mark. So again, 22-point deficit, 2 15s and a trip 18. It's going to get 2 shots at that 18. And he doesn't convert. See this a lot. Back and forth between the two players. Oh, and Tipple just not able to stay straight. Only an 18. So Beaton going to come back to the board. Oh, it was a triple.
Yep.
Oh.
The 18 has been a little bit, well, like that so far over the first 2 days.
One more to close. Wisely finds the big part of the 18.
Now to the Bull.
Technically speaking, he did have a finish. It's not going to convert. See what James does here. See if he pulls the ripcord, if he misses any of these first couple at the Bull.
He should bail out because it adds an extra bullseye to the total, even with just a single, and he does do that. Like you mentioned in the first match, you're playing a math game of 25s at this point.
So 3 bulls and a double 15. It's not going to get a shot at the game. It waves it off there. Does not take the point lead. So only 2 bulls for Beaton to survive this first leg.
Oh, and now he's blocked himself. Back to the bailout plan. Yep.
Oh, and the big 45. Big 45.
It still was 3 bulls with 1 point back of, or 2 points back of making an extra bullseye. So James, 2 points of adding an extra bull to this if he needs to do it. That first start is a good marker for him. And he does finish off the leg. So 1-0 lead here for Beaton. He did make up for the nonchalance on the 20s with some added skill there at the end.
So break of throw there. 3-9 plays 3-3. So again, about a half a mark difference.
And I believe that is a 9-mark opening.
I think it was 7. We'll see when the it
Yep.
was a 9.
Yeah.
I cannot see today. We have to get better monitors. We have to.
Well, to the first of many. Boom goes the dynamite for that 9 mark.
I forgot that was going to happen.
Gordon, by the way, I need to point this out. I've been doubted by the entire team over a couple of situations where I have been the only one correct out of everybody, including the players out there.
Okay.
So just know that I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now.
Fair enough.
Sometimes I'm incorrect still, but I'm more correct than I usually am.
Okay. Noted.
I will still, though, obviously, if you tell me I'm wrong, I will believe you every time. Another 4 mark there from Beaton, who is just railroading this leg.
Yeah, it seems he's settled in. Maybe a little apprehension in the first leg, but certainly off and running here in this one. Tipple's showing a little bit of an issue in the back end of that first leg, and Beaton's kind of run up on him.
I was going to say the issue in this leg is James Beaton. And sometimes that's going to happen in this game, right? A 6.0 is almost unbeatable going first in this in steel tip.
Yeah, I mean you are a handful with a 6.0. Especially, I mean, just given, again, we haven't invented the triple bull yet. So the back end of these legs, you're going to hit singles.
Yep.
And at best doubles. So that's something that always tends to, by the end of the leg, drag some averages down.
And it will do so to Beaton. Again, a nonchalant third dart that misses. He's going to really have to just stop doing that altogether as a part of his game in general, right? Just get rid of that. Play every dart as if it's the winning dart like that one is. And that'll do it. James Beaton does defeat Vince Tipple 2-0. And that does it for the matches that we had set up originally on our main stream board. So obviously we'll have more coming right now, but we do not know what is happening quite yet. We do know it's more cricket or quicket.
Yeah, or the same. We've got Kevin Luke and Chris Lim out there battling it out because they played in the same little portion of the bracket. Chris Lim up 1-0. But we will be back with more cricket action in no time flat. Stay with us.
Magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler, get on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdartstoday.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Look at here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Cali right in the triple 20. Is she gonna bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on! It's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go!
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of her dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all three of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she gonna bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on! It's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go!
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WDF World Masters here at the Rio Las Vegas Hotel Casino. Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon, and we have our first ladies matchup here, and it's still cricket time. We got a Canadian Brenda Moreau from Alberta taking on Rhiannon O'Sullivan from Wales, and the 5th-ranked WDF player in the world.
I was just going to say, we have one of the clear favorites on the board. I don't know Moreau well at all, but certainly from her 501 pedigree, Rhiannon's going to be dangerous no matter what game you're playing on a steel board.
Yeah, we talk about it, skill versus strategy. If the strategy is you're going to hit triples every time, that's going to be the winning strategy.
It's going to get you far. It's certainly going to get you far. And it looks like Sullivan's just off to the races here straight away. Decides to take some points and then dash the
This is
dreams.
the best leg we've seen of any match so far.
She really is.
By far. This is not close to anything better that we've seen on a board right now.
Yes, 6-0 and 2 double bulls. The average is going to go down. If it was 2 double bulls, it was going to stay at 6.
That was incredible.
Absolutely incredible leg from Rhiannon Sullivan.
They're both laughing about it. Brenda's like, all right, so cool. This is going to be a 5-minute tournament I'm playing in today.
Yeah, what a treat.
That is... Wow. That was by far one of the best legs of cricket I've seen in the most easygoing way of all time.
Yeah, excellent last dart there. Already putting the pressure on Moreau to find something on the 19s. And got to expect the same thing. She's just moving around the board. Does grab some additional points. Up a leg. I mean, I would have just told her to soldier on. Can Moreau do anything to kind of slow the O'Sullivan train? Ooh, and a window.
Wait. She can miss darts?
That was... Who saw that coming?
We just saw her go trip 20, single 20 without needing any points before closing her opponent's number, which was the only thing that was going to allow her opponent back in the game. And, yeah, I don't expect her to miss anything.
Oh, she's going to make right up for it, moving around the board there. Spotter has no idea what he's doing.
To be honest, neither did the scorer there in that moment.
Seven mark there. Yeah, I don't know that there's anything Moreau could do to fight back here. Maybe push her while she's throwing.
I was going to say, there's nothing Chris Lim can do. There's nothing James Beaton can do. There's nothing any of the winners on the first 3 matches could do at this moment. They're all in a lot of trouble if they're playing against her. Yeah, you're going to have to sweep a leg at this point. And hope she can't stand on one.
Yeah. And make it the right. She finds the treble 15.
Of course she does. This is, wow. 10 out of 10. No comments needed.
Yeah, no, this is great. Double quick time, 2 out of 3. I wish we were playing a longer format. I could watch this all day.
It's over.
She's going to end with.
She threw a terrible leg of a 4-3 or a 4-4 or something like that. 4-0 was her bad leg. 4-7 overall.
Ended with a 4-7.
I'm looking at Andrea's reaction to that.
The chalker.
She's like, wow, that's the easiest chalking I've ever done in my life. It's over in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
That was the fastest match of cricket we will ever see.
Well, and both of them didn't mess around. I mean, it's not like Moreau tried anything to slow her down or that was a straightforward 2 legs of cricket right there. I don't know what we're going to do to beat that, but we're going to give it a shot
yes,
here
we are.
After we take a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more cricket.
Welcome back, folks, to Cricket Time here at the WDF World Masters in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon. We have Jacob Brooks, hailing from Colorado, taking on Jarno Battenberg. So our first look at Battenberg, the 18th ranked player in the world on the WDF standings. And he does not take his time when it comes to throwing.
Yeah, the younger the player, it seems the less respect for time.
Unless your name's Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Yeah, the game has just gotten quicker and quicker for most of these players. Be interesting to see if Jacob Brooks has the firepower to stick with Battenberg here.
I think Brooks can have the firepower to stick with Battenberg. CDC tour card holder, so he's been around the best in North America, and battled with them. Obviously, there's no Dutch players in the CDC, since Jules isn't playing very much right now, and Jarno is just going about his business here early on.
Yeah, with the later rounds, when some of these players that I can only assume haven't played a lot of cricket, that's where I think we'll really be able to kind of parse out who understands the game. Some of these times here, you see Brooks back behind, just come on, settle down, to get himself into this match. But yeah, most of them are going to have some bigger decisions later on in some of these matches. And Brooks is going to look to put him to the test, transfer the pressure, make sure that that he has to hit when he's at the board. Right now, I think Battenberg probably thinks that he's just going to coast through.
See, that's one of those where the strategy would be better off if he goes to the 19 on dart 3 and not try to force the close on the 16s, because now all of a sudden one dart, Jacob Brooks can take 2 now at the 19s if he chooses to do so, and we're in a different ball game now. Now the tables have turned a little bit.
Yeah, and after all of the hard work of Battenberg leading basically the entire leg, now is under pressure. Converts very well there, finds the 5 mark.
I mean, it's going to be the argument that we deal with throughout the rest of this event, right? Skill versus strategy. Do you have the skill to overcome the strategical deficiencies in your game?
It's a straightforward shot. Close and lead into the bulls. Now, is a finish here for Brooks. 2 double bulls and a treble 15, double 15. Not going to do it.
That might have been a situation where Jarno was maybe a little bit too easygoing on the 15s, where you can take away the winning dart by hitting at least a 4 mark. But it doesn't matter there. He gets the job done, skill over strategy, in that first leg.
Oh, he has played. He's fist bumping after every leg. This guy's an old pro. This guy knows how we do it in America. Gets the close on the 20. Basically a par shot here in this event.
Mm-hmm.
Pushes Jacob down. He doesn't close the 19, so Jarno should just be thinking run. I think that second dart went awry, yeah. So 20-point lead. So we take a side shot. The spotter will no longer be working with us after today. R.I.P.
Jarno, again, a situation where you can go back up to the 20s, and more often than not, you will have a better shot doing that. Adding those 60 points is much better than just closing the 18s there.
And that's kind of what I was alluding to. Like later in the game where unfortunately it looks like Brooks just isn't at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to be the case, and those differences could be the difference between winning the leg and losing.
let me ask you this question. As an American dart player who has been at the top level of the game, if you're Jacob here and you are seeing your opponent not use the proper strategy in cricket and you are unable to still regain control of that and use that to your advantage, is that how much more frustrating is that?
Yeah. I couldn't tell you. I got better at it as I played, but I can remember like literally losing matches because I would be at a finish, and I would be playing somebody with like it's just easier conversion in 501. Someone would be on 122, and they wouldn't even take it out, but they would start on the 20s.
Yep.
And I would be walking back to the board needing 40, going, this guy, like what is going on? And it would so wrap up in my brain. So, yeah, it would drive me nuts. Now I think Jacob has the experience that he's probably in a later stage, and probably just looks at it as an opportunity to kind of pounce. But yeah, it certainly can be a part of it where you're like, man, clearly I could be pushing this guy, and it's just not happening.
Well, Jacob's just one of those players that shows nothing when he plays. He's very chill, and you can see frustration on him. And I know it's because of that, right? It's the inability to take advantage of the strategical deficiencies. And there's Jordan Pottenberg getting the job done. And we're seeing skill, again, just outweigh strategy early on.
Yeah, 2 straight. 3-2 at the end of the day. I'd say an average for the event.
You'll need to pick that up.
And we'll see how that holds for the rest of the day. We are in Vegas at the Rio.
We are
watching some cricket. How about that? That's awesome to say.
And this is the first time ever in this tournament's history that they are in North America, and we are here doing commentary for it. It's an honor. It really is. First time ever the WDF World Masters has been here. Really cool to see. And folks, don't go anywhere. We will have more cricket action coming up right after this. Cricket resumes here at the WDF World Masters. Sean Green joined once again by Gordon Dixon, and we have a ladies matchup for you here. It is Anu Rasmus taking on Paula Murphy. Our first look at the Finnish player in Rasmus. Paula Murphy, if you have not lived under a rock in North America or not watched Lakeside in the past, 10 years, you would have no idea who Paula Murphy is. Otherwise, you know Paula Murphy.
Yeah, Paula, just a staple of the game, both on the steel and soft side. Wonderful player. Both off to a slow start, but have to imagine both are going to pick it up here.
Tell you what, there's not a whole lot wrong in that throw from Rasmus. Paula's is unique in the way that she does her take back, but the actual from her eye line through is textbook.
Yeah, this is a top 16 match, so winner goes to the quarterfinals. So getting down to it there in the ladies bracket.
And shockingly, Rhiannon O'Sullivan's out of this tournament.
Yeah, we picked up that off mic. Absolutely incredible going through from a 4-8 to a 3-2, and the 3-2 wasn't good enough as she falls at the next hurdle.
To Miss Ratchin David.
We did have James Beaton on earlier. He is already into the top 8, I believe, of the men's bracket. It just disappeared in front of me.
Sophie McKinley into the top 8, defeating Ora Focasato, the Italian, who is in the top 4 that we will see on Saturday.
Paula Murphy really struggling here. Not something that we normally see. She's normally very much a steady player.
And she also loves the bottom of the board, so to see her not have any points from the 19s and most likely the 17s, as long as Rasmus stays straight here on this last start, that's something we don't see very often at all out of Paula.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how she approaches the next leg if it continues in this vein. Shake of the head. Body language isn't there. Everything kind of pointing to doom and misery.
Well, it's one of those situations, Gordon. What is easier to adjust, the weight of the dart or the towards of the dart? Like, how would you rather miss? Because she is obviously struggling with the weight of the dart here, going way low and then way high.
Yeah, no, that's tough to come back from. I mean, if you lose the line on something, then that's kind of one thing. You can play with some different things, but if you're not adjusting well from the initial miss, it's really tough to figure that out on the fly.
And in a race to 2 format, you don't have any time whatsoever to figure it out on the fly. Either you could literally be out in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, depending on who you're playing.
Yeah, I believe it was it Rod Harrington that used to say the toughest 2 legs to win are the first and the last. And my good friend DJ always used to point out those are the only 2 that we play most of the time.
Yes.
So it's a tough format for sure, 2 out of 3. But if anyone can do it, it's this woman here. She's certainly got the history and the pedigree to figure it out. Don't want to take anything away from Rasmus. She took full advantage, ran down the board, took it out, and will look to do the same. Already a big opening to close and score on those 20s.
Yeah, Paula is the 12th ranked player in the world for the WDF.
A couple other matchups around the board here. Definitely want to keep track of. Fred Krueger and Boris Kirchmar playing in the top 16.
That sounds like a nightmare, like the type of movie, like, right? Like that sounds like the 2 scariest names in this room, because you know what Boris is like, and you can just imagine how Freddy Krueger is.
The name precedes him. Jeff Smith, Robbie Phillips in the top 16. Also battling it out.
Paula still, and again, 19s are her honeypot. She loves 19s. She loves switching to 19s. That's a scoring number for her in 501 more often than not. And Fred Krueger takes a 1-0 lead over Boris.
Yeah, and double quick time. Like literally, I saw them go from warming up to the matchups, and it posted a 4-4 in the first leg. And Paula is not at the races right now. Be interested to find out if there's any story behind this. As you mentioned, 12th ranked player in the ranking system, all based off of 01.
Yes.
But certainly
but
an
the American
indicator.
has an advantage in this type of game, typically.
She's going to have to figure out something out pretty quick here.
There's a 5 mark out of Paula. That surprisingly are her first points of this match. And at the same time, Rasmus is going about her business. Not doing a whole lot wrong at all.
No, she's probably thinking, if I can keep the pressure on here, get this done 2-0, you don't have to worry about any third leg theatrics.
Which happens in this game often, right? You battle through 2, you miss the last bullseye to win leg 2, and then your opponent hits 3, and then they start white horse on you, going trip, 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 and now you're like, what happened? Because now I'm out of this tournament.
Yeah, where'd this leg go? Paula seems to be doing a little bit better with the grouping of the darts. She's probably going to still try to find a way through. Grab the points. Stay straight. Signs of life from Paula Murphy here.
but she does need a lot more to make up for the early deficit. She does get a chance now on the 17s once again. And with the X on it, as you mentioned earlier, typically you would stay. Paula's not going to do that.
Yeah, I don't like that board management. She's not playing well enough. That's something else that you have to take into consideration is how are the darts flying on the moment. And Rasmus takes another 57 points, shuts down the 17, and the little fight back from Paula is over. She's going to miss by 2 numbers. I guarantee you that was a 16.
Well, she closed the 19s. That was a smart dart.
And again,
that was
off
a subconscious
by
19.
2.5 inches. Just not what we expected. Rasmus looking to have a straightforward, and you see.
Yeah, there is a interesting depth perception with the main board. There's not a wall behind this board. It is a stage that has a big open area. And so that can, for certain players, especially old school players that are used to the same, it needs to be the same way on every board, and to get to something new, it can throw you off.
I love this from Rasmus. She is just plowing through, taking full advantage of the openings given, and I don't know if Paula could hit enough bullseyes here to throw her off the game. She
Seems
does
like
close.
She's going to try.
She does close, but would anybody be shocked if Rasmus stepped up with a double bull and a single?
Well, she missed and still got points. So
Yep.
That's always going to be helpful when you have numbers open outside. Paula does not have that luxury at all.
Yeah, see what kind of theatrics we can get here the back end of this second leg. You see her just kind of mouth, nope. It's just not happening.
We can see her as she's doing her take back, and we've seen this out of her from time to time. She's trying to get her timing down, so she's actually talking to herself and counting it on the take back and follow through. And just to kind of get rid of it, you can see just like the 1, 2.
50 points does take the lead. Grabs
Okay.
another 25. Okay, 75. Makes Rasmus throw a couple of darts here. Still a finish in sight. Now, if she doesn't take the lead here, she does. She grabs a big triple. What a difference that last dart made.
Huge last dart.
Now Paula needs 2 bulls, so no game shot.
And her darts do pitch up, so this is going to be a very difficult dart for her to get over the top. As you see, even ricocheted so badly that the Cosmo flight popped off of that.
Yep. So back to 3 bulls for Rasmus to close this one out 2-0. Does grab 2. Paula needs at least 2 bulls to take that point lead.
Now won't move off of them no matter what she does. Yep, she can't, and that's why she shook her head at it. She wanted to. Did not give herself that opportunity.
And now straightforward. Single to point, single to close.
And she does it as straightforward as you can. Rasmus takes out one of the favorites in this, Paula Murphy, 2-0. Have we gone to a last leg decider yet, Gordon?
I don't think we have. I think we've aired 2 nils since for an hour and a half.
Well, it looks like some of the younger gents are stepping into the streaming area. That is Peyton Hammond, and that is Liam McNeil, who looks like he is chalking. So he's going to be in a bad mood standing there. And they're going to let him warm up for a second, and we'll be right back with more right after this. The World Open Youth Cricket Singles Semifinals are off and rolling here at the WDF World Masters in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green joined by Gordon Dixon, and good stuff. We got Peyton Hammond taking on Cody Exall in the semifinal.
Yeah, a couple of great up-and-coming players here. Again, just never know how much experience they have playing cricket. Peyton with the start here in the first leg is taking full advantage. Cody not messing around, making sure he shuts down that 20. And this again just shows a little novice strategy there, not taking advantage of the open 19. And both players chasing as Cody picks up a new number there on the 16s. We might be in for an interesting around the board here between these two.
Yeah, they're not pointing. Oh, that was the first look at points. That's cheating, you know? Like, I thought we were going to play a nice, clean game, Cody, and then you had to ruin everything.
Play like gentlemen, and you got to start drawing blood.
So now there's a point from Peyton. He was forced to. Now he'll close. And he does close both. 17 playing 16. This is going to be one of the low-scoring matches legs we're going to see today, depending on what happens on the bowls, I guess. But they're still chasing, and that's definitely not what you're going to do now, Cody.
Yeah, no, definitely shows some inexperience here with the strategy. But Peyton does get it closed up there. Double quick time.
I'm just going to say this. Peyton should win this 2-0 with the strategy of Cody and how equally matched they are talent-wise, if that makes sense. the strategy will be the difference in this, because Peyton does. He's Canadian. He does play cricket from time to time. Cody is English, so that's going to be the difference there, right? Cody might never have played this game before in his life, or he might be not used to. Boom goes the dynamites from Peyton Hammond. He's still closing behind, and that's where you cannot do that. It's a point game. You gotta find a way to point, and if you're shooting at numbers that your opponent's already closed, you can't point on that number.
Yeah, Peyton can't believe his luck here.
Yes. For a semifinal.
For a semifinal, exactly. Because Cody, no doubt, has the firepower to keep up, but just not the board management that you should have in this game. Closes down the 17s onto the 16s. Both these kids, double quick time. Cody is moving to the bull here.
But that's also weird because you have 16s and 15s that you go through, right? Yeah.
In fairness,
right.
that is a strategy. I don't know that he did it for this reason, but that 50 does score more than 48 and
Fair.
45. So I have seen that implemented before. And here he's not taking advantage.
He kind of just completely destroyed your
Yeah, I kind of knew that's not the reason he was doing
well,
it, but
and this is a learning experience today for Cody. Again, the talent is there, and we're never gonna disregard that. It's definitely there. Peyton is one of the top 30 players in the WDF World Rankings too, and he knows a cricket strategy. So there it goes. Peyton Hammond 2-0 over the very talented Cody Exel, who learned a little bit how to play cricket today, and now what he should do is go look at some of those other players play and understand kind of the don't chase strategy.
Well, and Peyton, I mean, we kept talking about strategy. A 4-1-5 was going to be a handful,
no matter what.
Even if Cody was at it.
4-1-5 is going to be one of those things that he could be still in the men's tournament right now and rolling right now.
And doing well. So fun to see the semifinals. We'll try to get that final. Once that is set, we do have the other side of the youth boys playing as well. So we'll have that set up. We also have the ladies, the girls in the top four. It looks like.
Yeah, they're both playing out there currently. There are not any boards assigned yet to the quarterfinal of the women's, so we'll probably get one of those, Gordon, if I had to guess. And the men at this point are in the quarterfinals as well. They're all playing, so we're not going to get a men's quarterfinal. We'll probably get one of those semifinals. I can imagine that we're going to get the final of the boys. It's going to be Peyton Hammond versus Ben Townley.
I was just going to say, that one's set. That may be what we're waiting on.
So Ben just dispatched Jack Courtney 2-0. So Ben Trigger Townley will be taking on Peyton Hammond for the boys' final. We'll have that and more coming your way right after this. All right, folks. Sorry about that technical difficulty. We tend to have that internet issue around the same time every day, so we'll make sure that we try to plan for that last 2 days here. But as you can see, you blink and you miss it. Peyton Hammond well ahead on Ben Townley here in this final. Ben Trigger Townley. Apparently his nickname is based off of a 80s and 90s old TV show. I'm Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, it's good to have you here.
Yeah, what a standard. Both these young men right around 4.3, 4.4. As we stated earlier, this is a good standard anywhere in the room. But Peyton jumping out to a lead, I believe, had the start in this leg, and is kind of run away with it thus far. But that was a big shot from Ben, drawing this one back. Look at this. Look at
and
this.
Stays for all of them. Wow.
Big shot. Round of 9 to turn this once again in his favor.
Oh, look at this from Ben. Is he going to match it? He needs to stay.
The only problem is,
He does match it. Boom goes the dynamite. Back-to-back 9s on the corners, Gordon.
Excellent shots. Both these guys just playing wonderfully. Does he leave?
7 marks.
Tried to go 9-9-9. Join the action back right in time.
Yeah.
These young fellows are blistering right now.
In fuego.
3 marks.
And that 3 mark is only a 3 mark right now for him, and that's not good enough. Peyton just needs 2 singles to close, does that. So now to the bowls, Ben must go.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about the board management there, Peyton, a little aggressive even after the first dart. But you know what? If it's coming down to that, as far as critiques are concerned, you're doing something right. 3 bulls for the first leg, and Peyton to go 1 away from taking the title. And he grabs another 48 points because they're free.
Yeah. Bailout plan there from Peyton. It is a raise to first to 3 legs in the final.
Glad to see that.
I am too, yeah.
Glad to see that.
By the way, history is being made
4 marks.
as the great referee and caller, Christian Sorensen, for the first time ever, is having to call cricket. I don't see him intimidated at a dartboard very often at all, but he was like, I don't really want to do this, guys.
Oh, my. And after all of that work, 3 single darts can turn this on his head. Can still do it. Double 16, triple 16, and he falls just short. Again, a few questionable board management calls here. coming down the stretch for Peyton. Should be able to overcome.
Yep.
Because, again, 16s are free. As he does
124
find the
Peyton.
first leg.
Did he miss one treble 16 the entire time shooting at them? Yes.
Yeah, I think that's right.
He was like 8 of
So I
9
just
on
bench
treble
real fast.
16s when he was shooting at them. And this game is a timing game, and if you can be that good on one of the corner numbers, that's where the timing really matters at the end of this.
And a big open from Ben with his start.
5 marks.
Already pushing Peyton down to the 18s. And now Ben moving around the board.
Without the
7
point
marks.
lead, and I don't hate it because he's hitting everything.
No, up the 2 biggest numbers on the board. You can't
7 marks.
be too upset with it. But
Got a point now.
again, Peyton finding his 16s again.
Actually, he probably should have closed the 16s there. That might have been the smarter decision.
See how aggressive Peyton's going to play it. Should be back to the 16s. He does find another 48 because they're free. They're just at the end of his arm.
And Ben actually did exactly what we said as
Yeah.
a joke, because I would be tired of those two at this point. Payne's like, what do? I can't shoot the 16s? That's not fair.
He's looking to close. I don't like that. At
Yeah.
some point, you have to do it. I would have much rather gotten that much bigger 20 out of the way if you were going to look to close anything.
4 marks.
Honestly, I think that that was probably an all 15 shot, just given his position in this leg. But the boys really showing us what cricket can look like, played at a very high level with 2 players.
4 marks. Check.
Yeah.
4 marks.
I don't know where you're from or where you're watching along, but if you aren't entertained by this, there's not much I can tell you
5
moving
marks.
forward. This is fun.
Push to the Bulls. Needs to find a double.
3 marks.
Ben's going to make history for us, too. We might have a last league decider, although this is only leg 2.
Yep. We still got a little ways to go for a last leg
Pins
decider.
And leg
the double.
family.
Yeah, these averages are nothing to sneeze at, no matter how old you are.
No, excellent standard
So
between
Ladies
these 2
Peyton got
guys.
first. 5 marks.
It's one of those, like, if you don't open with 5 at this stage,
Yeah.
it's it could be trouble. Now, I will say
2
the
marks.
the person going second, like, is constantly under pressure. I talked at the top of the show about cricket being a transfer of pressure, and that has shown, just given the size of the lead, after the first 6 or 9 darts has been so skewed towards the player going first for that exact reason.
Well, and
5 marks.
this game, to start off with, it favors those players that play 501 as a choice, right? Because you're going for the same exact trebles that you would go in 501, the 20s, the 19s, the 18s. After that, it becomes a little bit of a target that you're not quite as used to shooting at in the 01 game. So, where you're not trying to hit 9 of them at one time, right? So, it does favor the person going first in that regard. You get the first to look at those numbers.
4 marks.
Peyton seems to be auto-correcting on that second dart each time here. Good last there from Ben. Pulling back another 17 points.
3 marks.
There's really not a whole lot of difference between the 2 players in this leg, as long as Ben can find himself a 7 mark at some point on a scoring target.
5 marks.
Should see Peyton back at the 20s for a couple of darts. Oh, understandably throws at the 19s next door, easier switch. Also understandable, thinking that you were definitely going to hit a triple 16 after you've pretty much demolished them for the first 2 legs. But it has opened him up to a potential hucklebuck here. Oh, and he falls just short on the trip 20. Again, board management kind of costing Peyton there. Could have cost him more.
Still can.
Still can.
1 mark.
Not the way you shoot that. Need to secure the start on the score there. And look at this. Ben going to continue to leave it open. Can Peyton finally shut the door?
He does so.
Yeah, on the third ask of the hero darts, he finds it. This leg is not out of the woods, though.
4 marks.
This is the type of game where you don't have to be a hero, but it's so much more fun to be the hero.
Don't say that, because I completely agree. But that is not how we should be teaching how to play cricket. Please, a nice, boring, conservative game. It'll win you so many more legs.
Great darts there from Peyton.
4 marks.
Peyton closes the 15 with a double.
Looks like
Finds the bull. This is certainly entertaining.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're being critical, but I mean, when the darts are going in, the darts are going in. It's fun to watch.
I'm happy that we have 2 open youth players that we can be critical of.
Yeah. And a little danger here. We'll leave him with a game shot.
This would be a steal.
Yeah. Again, after all of that hard work,
So much more
3
difficult
bulls can turn it on its head, and it's not going to happen. Peyton going to be able to come back to the board, only needing a single bull.
1 mark.
And Ben knows that was a big opportunity. Peyton to convert, go 1 away from the title.
That is really tough for him. That is sitting in the same spot for Ben. For Peyton, it's that much blocked on that first start.
Choosing to move right.
Well, he replaced it and didn't hit it, and now Ben just 2 bulls needed to steal this, and he will be throwing for the match in leg number 4 and the title if he gets this done. Needs
to
double.
find a double.
1 mark.
Doesn't happen. Incredible back and forth here. Little finish line-itis here at the back end of this third leg.
Peyton does finally hit the bull to get that lead 2-1.
I think he gives it a heck of a lot larger if he does that 3 turns ago.
Yes.
There was absolute relief.
Yeah, that was a big sigh of relief is what that was instead of a yes.
And Ben, again, chooses to switch away from that 20. Open himself up. Oh, he doesn't. Peyton doesn't make him pay. Again, we do apologize. The
9 mark.
Wow.
The spotter will not be working with us tomorrow. So
that one was frosty. I believe he got 8 of them.
And only 2, and you can see Peyton a little frustrated. This leg getting away from him. But at a high level, cricket legs can do that. Someone starts hitting 7, 7, 7 in front of you. But we know what this man can do on the 16s, and that is find a lot of them.
16s is one of those polarizing numbers for a lot of players too,
2 marks.
where typically a lot of players when they first start playing cricket hate 16s because it's hard to adjust from. If you miss the first start, it's such a hard adjustment because you have to adjust the weight and the height, or the weight and the towards. Whereas Peyton now, I believe he took out the 20s there, right?
Yeah, we may have a correction.
Yeah, Christian will update it. Again, this is Christian's first time ever marking cricket. He learned the game today. Played for the first time today. And we still forced him to do this. So, appreciate you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a 7 mark, 4 16s, 3 20s, and then we saw Ben come up behind and close down the 16s.
You saw just a little acknowledgement of thanks for making that an easy, not weird thing that just happened.
Oh, I was going to say
Huge.
a treble 15
Yeah.
does it all, but the does it all but the singing. Ben needs to find probably another at least. He does. He does.
What a shot in a big moment to get the point lead back before bowls.
Yeah. Excellent shot. And what is Peyton going to do with it?
He's going to hit 5.
5 bowls. What a match. These two young men putting on a show.
Don't
Can't
move.
close out. Should lead. No.
Don't move.
Ben.
Any points are big here, and that one bowl does not matter at all.
Yeah, even another single 15 there would have pushed it. So 25, Peyton's got the lead. 2 single 15s for the title for Peyton Hammond.
Ben is kicking himself back there, too, because he realized this is a mistake that he made.
Oh.
But
and he's too aggressive. There again, board management.
Yep.
That should have been the biggest, fattest 15 you've ever seen. Two bowls. Now you got to stay there. It's a
Yep.
game shot.
2 marks.
Peyton now needs 2 marks. There's the hard one. And like you said, Gordon, this should be the fattest 15 of all time.
Shot.
And he makes it very skinny. But Peyton Hammond is your champion of the Youth Open cricket title. What a match. Standing ovation worthy of how well they just played. And look at how many people are watching along.
Yeah, Ben walks off. He's going to need 5 minutes. That was awesome.
Yep.
Standard of play there was excellent between both the young men. A few issues at the back end of legs, but the future of darts is bright with those two fellas.
Yeah, and Ben just became a better cricket player through that experience, right? Like, that's not a mistake he will ever make again, most likely. But you like that action. We got a lot more coming your way. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the WDF World Masters right after this. We are back in action for another final. This one is the girls singles youth cricket event. Sean Green joined once again by Gordon Dixon. I think I called you my name, or your name, my name. I don't know. But we got a great final here. It is Ruth Bell taking on Jada Hammond. Gordon, two very talented young ladies who have never played in a cricket tournament before today, and here they are in the final, where we get to see their strategy. Ruth's is be a killer on the dartboard.
Yeah.
She learned the strategy of you can't lose with more points than your opponent, and has ran with it.
Yeah, it's certainly not a bad starting point.
Nope. And there was actually nothing wrong with it. I appreciate there is an aggressiveness to that I like. You know, some players can get upset at overpointing, but if they're doing that, then they need to just close the number.
Yeah, no, I've actually, that was never a trap that I really fell into. My thought is if you're pointing, you're not closing out the game. So
yeah, that's true.
That means you're further away from beating me. So I'm perfectly fine with that.
And of course, the last name Hammond might ring a bell. We just saw Peyton, older brother, win his tournament in the Open final, youth final. This, of course, Jada, his younger sister. It'd be cool to get the brother-sister duo for the title.
Yeah, Ruth Bell going to have something to say about that, though.
It is first to 3 legs once again, as it is a final.
We do have one of our finalists set, Jarno Bottenberg, defeating James Beaton 2-1 in the semifinal.
With a lower average than Beaton. So maybe Jarno got the bowl at the start.
Our other semifinal, Fred Kruger and Jeff Smith. So 2 North Americans facing off there.
You might remember the name Fred Kruger from the horror movie. But this Fred Kruger, you might remember him from being on the MSG stage a few weeks ago at Madison Square Garden. The same exact stage that Jeff Smith made famous for 167. Check out. Against Luke Humphreys in a last leg decider.
5 mark.
Great 5 mark from Jada Hammond. She has been really catching back up on these 17s. Ruth, wouldn't be a bad idea to go back to 20s, and she's doing exactly that. For never playing a cricket match in her life, I think she naturally is understanding the strategy that she needs to play with.
Yeah, it seems that it's coming pretty natural to her.
2 mark.
And she goes, "What am I doing in a final?" It was great.
Well, she's been hitting triples like this all day.
That's why you're in the final.
Pretty reasonable to be on the back end of a tournament.
And Ruth, just going about her business now, goes back up to the points, which I love. When in doubt, point. And Ruth is doing that. As a newcomer to cricket, that is a great starting point and jumping off spot for strategy.
3 mark.
If you're not sure, go back to points. If you need points, find a number that is open.
86-point lead, should just close the 15, have that to go into bowl. So big opportunity here for Hammond. Doesn't look like she's going to convert. She only finds 30 points. Let's see what Ruth does with any extra darts here. She knows she's frustrated.
Hitting a big single just always seems like the hardest thing to do.
2 mark.
For some reason.
Oh, and clean living. She misses into the 20 there.
1 mark.
And Ruth still wide open chance to go right at the bull. And that's a great marker to stay right there. She uses it. Plays with a lot of control. The step back, I like that. The deep breath, these are moves that you don't make at the age of 14, 15, 16, 17, right? Typically.
Oh, and a little pressure coming from Jada. She gets within striking distance. Again, we'll see what Ruth decides to do here. She's made some really good decisions up until this point. And it's just gone wayward on this bull. Maybe back to the 20. She does not. You see the frustration there. Jada reeling in points. Oh, unlucky. Probably at least another single there.
Oh, that's just exactly how darts works out, though, Gordon. If it bounces out of the board, it was definitely where it was aimed at.
We see Ruth wisely going and grabbing some more points. And Jada wayward there on that turn.
You're not going to be happy with those darts at the bull. Ruth finds the first. That's just on the outside wire. Gets two of them. That knocked out a lot of the work right there. Winning darts are in play here for Jada, though.
Needed all three, so it's not going to happen.
One ball.
Does reel back one. But Ruth Bell
For the first leg. Gets it.
fires in that double bull. Jeff Smith takes the first leg of the semifinal against Fred Krueger. Trying to find where the ladies are at.
The ladies are at the semifinal mark. We are not going to get either of those. Kiyu Shimizu and Rachna David, and then are playing, and Irina Armstrong is taking on Eve Watson. They just had their board called, so I'm guessing they just have not started yet.
One mark.
Slow move in here for the girls here in leg number 2.
One mark.
I don't hate the fact to switch the target line.
Two marks.
See if Ruth goes back. She does. I think wisely attacking the X of her opponent.
Two marks.
But Jada a chance to get the point lead. Gonna get that at least. Hey, you're gonna miss by 2.
Yeah, get a free 16.
Two marks.
And Ruth has an X on the 18, so a chance to potentially point that. Not anymore. Unless that first one's not in the treble. It looks like one of those has to be.
I think it's 4 marks.
Yeah, it is 4. So Jada dispatches that, and you can see Ruth is following a little bit here more than I'd like to see. I know it's an X on the 18s, but at this stage, you want to go down and point on the 17s first.
Yeah, here we're getting a different look from Ruth on strategy. She was a pretty good front runner in that first leg, but clearly just struggling a little bit with the board management here in the second.
And as you can see, she still goes for the 18 first before moving down to the 17s. One of those situations where if you're learning the game for the first time, you don't want to follow at this point. Your opponent is ahead in points. You need points. You cannot win this leg with less points than your opponent. That is the most important part of this. More than closing anything else, you need more points.
Yeah. Yeah, she's continuing to chase, which is not going to serve her well.
She does jump on dart 2. And then, hey, you're going to need that eventually.
Moving around the board. That felt like a frustration shot for Ruth. Jada trying to find the close on the 16. Doesn't happen. Can Ruth find the 16s? Only down 37 points.
So she is playing with the proper targets now. I just wish she would have done this a couple rounds earlier. It might be a different scoreline at this point.
Yeah, she let a couple darts get away from her chasing in the middle of this leg. Just kind of rectified that, but see where she goes from here. Should be 15s. Yeah, no, I don't understand. She does close out.
And she is staying relatively within range. It's only a 37-point advantage for Jada. And she does have a bull already. So technically, she's only at a 4-3 race.
I mean, this is what this is basically doing is just counting on Jada not hitting.
Right.
And she kind of got away with it thus far. She does close first, so pressure on Jada, but Jada with the easier finish here. 3 bulls, double bull for the leg. Oh, she waves it off.
4-2 is now the race on bulls. I think Ruth just dropped that first dart. Does find it.
1 mark.
Now 3-2 on the race. Because now we can talk about it in bowls. We don't talk about it in points or anything like that. And there is the close for Jada Hammond. 1-1 score line.
1 apiece. Again, we are race to 3 here.
You'll go first.
Ruth to get us started in leg 3.
Ruth, part of the Northern Irish contingent that has come over.
1 mark.
They have a lot of representation here this week. You'd like to see that?
We get a look from Jada's throw from the side.
You know, Gordon, I was just thinking about this. The
2 mark.
youth players tend to have more passion in how they play. They wear their emotions on their sleeve a little bit more and things like that. I feel like that's even more heightened in Vegas because when an adult loses, they win because now they're in Las Vegas with nothing to do. When the kids lose, they really lose.
Yeah,
now their parents are gone and they have to find something to do in their hotel room.
They got to go back to the room. I don't know. There's a pretty nice pool out there. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to enjoy it, but if I was a kid, that's immediately where I'd be headed. But point taken. You lose in this dart tournament, you're in Sin City. You just outside the doors there. There's a whole casino.
2 mark.
Well, not just out the door. Out the door and then about 2 miles away of a walk from the convention center over, and that's obviously a little bit hyperbole. It's at least a couple football fields, though.
It's a little bit of a hike for sure. And Jada taking control of this match right now. And unless Ruth figures out the strategy, or Jada falls off, and Ruth's able to lead.
Jada's not falling off right now.
There's not a whole lot that she's going to be able to do with it, playing from behind the way she is.
Yeah, legitimately, if Jada does exactly what she's been doing, it is impossible for Ruth to win this leg with the strategy that she's choosing to pick. And now we're at 92 points, which is a lot different than 37 from the leg previous. So this one will just feel even more out of reach,
2 mark.
especially with Jada just continuing to go about her business.
I was just going to say, and Jada's going to kind of settle in here. She's going to realize kind of the the situation. I also don't know that she doesn't know that Ruth's not playing this appropriate.
It's very true.
So that may not even be something that's on her mind. But her groupings have gotten better as this contest has continued.
And plus, you do not want your brother to be the only one with bragging rights of winning a cricket tournament.
I didn't even think of that. Like, yeah, the plane ride home, you're like, hey, remember when you got second place?
Yeah. I won that in my tournament.
Maybe that's just my family, but I have a feeling
That's a lot of families.
That's a lot of families.
I think even they're Canadian. I think they're going to have that same rivalry there for siblings.
Yeah,
maybe in a nicer way.
92 points and 3 bulls away from a 2-1 lead. And honestly, Jada will start the next leg as well. So if she does ultimately convert this, she'll be thrown for the match.
Jeff Smith is your other finalist for the men. So it'll be Jeff Smith versus Jarno Battenberg. Jeff averaged a 4.56 in that semifinal. He had a 5.13 against Matthew Egger in the quarters in that victory.
Yeah, and Fred Krueger goes down with a 4.06.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent standard there. As Jada closes out the third leg, takes a 2-1 lead. I don't believe it's going to be Ruth stepping up here.
Only one bull.
Only one bull. Fair enough. I was getting ahead of myself.
Well, Ruth, now, if Jada doesn't hit this, there's a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, she could be 3 away.
She is 3 away.
Look at this, a hat trick.
If she hits this and takes the lead, the Europeans are never going to believe us on strategy.
Yeah, right? Like, yeah, you just follow the person until you get to the bulls.
We saw that. That worked.
Still do it. Not now. So Jada again with a opportunity for 1 bull. Send her to the hill. It's a good first. Yeah.
She handled that very well. And it is a 2-1 lead, and she is on the hill and going first.
Puff of the cheeks.
She's going to let Ruth go first.
Only one. Only one.
One mark.
You can see she's back there just trying to mouth along to some music, just not thinking about where she's at in this match, not letting it get too far out of hand, just trying to stay focused on what she's doing currently. Again, this is her first ever cricket tournament that she's played in. Same thing with Ruth, but one of them is going to win the first cricket tournament they've ever played in. When you're up 2-1, that's where it starts to creep in that, hey, I might win my first cricket tournament I've ever played in. And Peyton might have lost his, so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could change it. Doesn't find any 20s there. So Ruth, for the first time in a couple of legs, going to have a decent lead here. And we'll see how Jada attacks this. She does go to the 18s.
2 mark.
So Jada clearly, at least early doors here, a little bit more advanced as far as the strategy is concerned. She knows what she needs to do. Ruth continues to try to score some points. I don't mind.
No, not at all. But Ruth is much more comfortable out in front than she is playing behind. It does kind of simplify the game a little bit in that way because, again, you always have a bailout plan on the points. And Jada's not helping the matter by missing either.
Yeah, kind of letting her off.
1 mark.
Even there, typically, you go back to points on dart 3 instead of stay there for that third dart.
Oh, thought she was going to reel back at least 18. Oh, she does. She did find 2.
I'm telling you, that treble 18 is.
I have not seen it well on
it is a
our
mirage.
on our screen today. Ruth does find another 19. So some good back and forth here. Not the firepower that we've seen at other stages, but competitive match between these two young ladies. Ruth gets the close.
Goes right back to points.
Yep, wisely grabs another 19.
Which, again, I know that she doesn't know that that's the right thing to do in that situation, but it is. Again, you're never wrong by going points in the last dart. And now she's getting more points here, and again, I don't hate it. Before you go towards that close, add an extra insurance point. Always something that's fine to do. And you're going to see it here in the finals that we're going to have coming up shortly. It will be a situation where we're going to see the players will jump the number of their opponent if their opponent has that number closed and they need points, and vice versa.
We do have one of our ladies finalists, Eve Watson, takes out Arena Armstrong.
Eve won the cricket singles a couple years ago at the Las Vegas Open in her first ever cricket tournament. So we've been messing with her all week so far that, you finally get to play your game tomorrow. And luckily we did not jinx that at all, thankfully. She is in the final. Taking out a dangerous 8th ranked player in the world in Arena Armstrong.
And just like that, Jada back on top. Ruth trying to find some points after closing the 17s. Can Jada get those 19s closed?
One mark.
She cannot. Does find a mark on the 16.
Little flyby never hurt anybody. And again, I like that she takes a step back every time she misses the first 2 darts. And then she will switch her target line too, which I don't hate. I hate it there just because she wants the points. She needs the points there. She needs to stay on the 19s. It's the equivalent to having 224 left and hitting the first 2 darts below the wire of the treble 20 and being blocked completely, but knowing you have to stay.
Yep. Ruth continued. Yeah, just a little frustrated. Jada back there in her own little world, trying to stay calm.
She's going to start getting frustrated that she's not closing the 19s, that she continues to let Ruth hang around with them. And Ruth is changing target lines because she's not confident in the 19s right now. And, again, it's not the right strategy to do here, but for her it is if it's going to end up getting her across the finish line in this leg.
One mark.
Oh, big last from Jada. At least closes out that 16. And Ruth, again, just board management here, not off to the races. She does find another 19, but really needed to stay there to close. Or, I'm sorry, score.
One mark.
And that is why you don't shoot at doubles in cricket. Very often.
So Ruth is going to fall into another 38 points. So she will have only a 3-point deficit here. And Jada should be switching off, trying to score points. And again, just a force field over those 19s for Jada in this situation.
And for Ruth, this is the exact right shot because you can still point on the 15s when you close them, and that's the only hope that Jada has to get back in this point-wise. So now Jada has to go bowls to do this.
I was going to say, unless
she almost had the point lead there.
I was just going to say, unless she hits the trip 15, and then she's got the point lead that way going into bowls.
Point.
And Ruth, Ruth,
point.
Load that 15 up.
I think she just noticed that she had 15s. Yep. You can almost see the light bulb. Go. Oh, yeah, I have that. And a great bowl to add to it. Jada is not going to let her win the leg easy, is she?
No.
She's scrappy.
We might be going to a decider.
It would be the first of the live stream. And that includes every 2 out of 3 that we had before this.
Exactly. And we've got a decider between our other 2 ladies in the top 4, Rachna and Shimizu, in a 1-1 tie over on board 45.
Oh, that is a nasty dart. So, yeah, go down at the treble 15 to try to get rid of that because you weren't doing anything with that second or with that third dart on the bowl. But this to take us to the last leg decider.
Yeah, Ruth to break. She will then start in the final leg.
Another 15, that's an extra bowl if she wants to do that too. But she does win it instead. 2-2 score line. Let's go to a last leg decider for our youth girls final at the in Las Vegas at the WDF World Masters.
Nice solid start there from Ruth. Settle her into this this final leg.
And Ruth will stay up on points. And then is moving on dart 3. So far, exactly
Textbook.
what I would have done.
Yep, textbook. Jada had trouble with this corner in the last leg. She does get it closed there.
With how much trouble it gave her, I think that's even like well, at least thank God that number's gone.
Yeah, I don't have to do that anymore.
Like, I might have to still shoot at it, but that's fine. At least I don't have to close it.
She go back up for score?
She did.
Okay, all right.
One more.
Let's see. An oh my gosh there from Jada. And a single dart close there from Ruth Bell.
And back to points.
Love to see her trip that 20.
2 more.
Hey, smart
that she
darts
shot
aren't
at
always good darts. I don't mind that at all.
I like that phrasing. Smart darts aren't always good darts.
Jada takes her time, goes over to that 18, trying to open up an opportunity for herself over there.
I do like that Bro's been watching the whole time, along with so many other of the youth players, and it's the one thing you'd not see. That's the juxtaposition that you'll see from the adult players and the youth players. A lot of them will continue to sit there and watch their friends play and root for them all the way throughout. At the top level, for the adults, you do not see that as often. It would also seem a little weird.
18's closed. Back to points. I love it.
2 more.
Continue to pile in.
There is the Open Youth Champion, Peyton Hammond. That was some good producing there.
Does all right when you don't have to track where they're throwing, right? Oh, and a 3-dart close. Just steady here from Ruth Bell to close this match out.
2 more.
Yeah,
Jada's going to have to find something, or Ruth's going to have to fall off a bit here.
options on dart 3. Is she going back to points? Love it.
Oh.
I absolutely love it.
Yeah, the shot selection in this deciding leg has been spot on for Ruth.
But we've seen her also be able to control out in front a lot better than being behind.
Yeah, it's like she knows how to use the outlet when she's in front, but she doesn't know how to use it when she's trying to come from behind.
When it should just be the same thought process
Yep.
both ways.
Yep.
Yeah, and for Jada, unfortunately, since she got up 2-1, the grouping has not been as steady as it was in legs 2 and 3.
Yeah, we almost expected her to kind of continue on there after she took that 2-1 lead and had the start, but it has just gone the way of Ruth Bell ever since.
1 mark.
Jada clearly having a little bit more grasp on the strategy throughout, but the accuracy of Ruth Bell has been the difference.
1 mark.
Here by almost a full mark in this leg. Nominally over the match, but clearly here in this leg.
1 mark.
Yeah, and to think Jada was a triple 16 or triple 19 away from probably winning this in the last leg. She had, I think, probably 5 rounds at it and didn't hit it, and it's tough. That's a frustration that you take with you when you lose that way.
1 marks.
Oh, she doesn't find it. Still a little life here for Jada. I'd like to see Jada slow down. She doesn't quite have
2 marks.
the pace. And if it's not aiding your accuracy, then it would just be helpful to take your time.
Well, it's good clean living from Ruth anyway. She did add a 20 to the score line.
1 mark.
Jada added a 20 as well, but that did not help in the same way.
So 3 bowls away, you can do it with 2 darts. No real danger from Jada. She can switch away for some more
2
points,
marks.
but it's going to take a lot in successive shots here from Jada to turn this one around.
No marks.
And it's frustrating at a point now where she's starting to get back her control, but it's still wiring out. And the time is running out really quickly. But you still have to hit the bowls at the end.
1 mark.
One of the reasons a lot of the top players will add a bowl when they get a chance to earlier in the leg,
1 mark.
even before 16s and 15s, just because they know that sometimes this is where the struggle actually happens and where the game is won or lost. Ruth Bell needs a single.
2 marks.
Wrong towards great weight.
Single mark.
Jada just not able to do enough at the end.
Single bowl to take the title.
Northern Ireland is a cricket champion in the youth girls final. Congratulations to Ruth Bell on her victory there. And Jada, congratulations to you for second place as well and first ever cricket tournament. I know that you're not happy with the way you finished that off, but you were phenomenal all day long to get to that point, and there were moments of brilliance there that showed why you were there. But coming up next, we should have a couple of other finals. The men's finals will be coming up next. That is Jeff Smith taking on Jarno Bottenberg. We'll be right back with that and more right after this. Welcome back for the Open Final for the singles cricket. We have a fantastic one here as Canadian Jeff Smith will try to silence Jarno Battenberg and get that title. Jarno, Dutch player, not sure how familiar he would be with this game, but we saw him earlier on stream win with straight talent. I'm Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon. Good stuff. It's great to have you here.
Yeah, excited to see how this plays out. On the day, Jeff at a 409, and just going down the list here, Battenberg, 378. So in terms of averages, definitely tipping towards Jeff Smith. I think experience probably tips towards Jeff Smith. So we'll see how this plays out. That can mean everything and that can mean nothing all at the same time.
Well, right there was an interesting choice from Smith, who tried to close the 19s on dart 3 and only hit a single, down the number of points he's down currently. And Jarno came back and closed both the numbers that Jeff had the opportunity to point on dart 3 in the previous turn.
Yeah, Jeff maybe trying to play on a little inexperience there.
Very possible. Jarno here after the first start will stay, but it does put Jeff in a better position.
Yeah, this is one of those inexperienced things. Those next two darts, probably should have been 6 19s before you even take a look at the 16s if we're honest. And Jeff going to take full advantage here, pile in another 64 points after closing that 19.
That all played right into Jeff's hand.
Yep, 100%. And Jarno, with this being his start, is going to go down 1-0 relatively quickly, most likely.
Barring anything crazy.
And we'll have Jeff starting. And I don't think we're going to have Jeff throwing at any triples there on the third dart, as he tends to be pretty good at that board management.
Three marks.
Two gentlemen that just get on with it. And
Game shot the first leg.
2 darts to close 3 bowls, and it is a 1-0 lead for Jeff Smith and a break of throw, like you mentioned, Gordon.
Yep, we're off and running. So 1-0 to Jeff Smith. 4 marks a turn right down the middle for his average on the day. And he's going to be feeling pretty comfy here with the start. Tries to go around the board. Again, a little flashy from Jeff. It's a good start, but it's also one that can be matched. Jarno didn't, only closed the 18s. But you play with a little fire, especially when you're talking about a final, moving around the board like that.
You got to wonder if Jeff's doing that to maybe limit Jarno scoring if it's the reverse situation in like a next let. I don't know.
That would be some. Are you talking about like that's some 4D chess?
Are
you
like
showing him that shot
level,
because you want to see him open that way the next time?
I mean, I know that's ridiculous to really like kind of say out loud, but if he is utilizing that for that situation, he's like, thanks for really the start in the next leg.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can certainly see that. Like, if Jeff wants to keep this low scoring, because that's probably the legs that Jarno's seen all day, that to me makes a lot of sense. Nice 5 mark there on the corner for Jarno.
How aggressive Jeff stays. Yeah, still extremely aggressive. Only up 17 points.
I would be surprised if we continued to see Jeff play like that in other cricket tournaments.
Right.
Just doesn't seem to be what we've seen in the past. But there's you gotta kind of play the situation sometimes. Oh, and a big single dart miss.
You saw Jarno step back. He knew how big that miss was.
Yeah, leaves him wide open. could be around the board close here. It's not going to happen.
I like the 19. Well, never mind. I like the 20 there because that way you can bail and go back to the points on the last start. Good 7 mark.
Yeah, Jeff with some work to do now.
He wanted to be a low-scoring game. That strategy did not pay off.
No, he's going to make Jarno hit a couple of different targets. Doesn't do it. Does find 4 15s. And boy, these guys are getting on with it for sure. Jeff with his honey pot there, the 20s.
3 marks.
And again,
just chipping away. I think he's baiting Jarno into moving. And he got what he asked for there.
It's 5 to 3, but he still needs to close the 15s to do so.
He does take a whack at it. But this one looking like it's going to be another break a throw.
That's a tough first start once again for Jarno.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad miss. Double bull for the leg. Otherwise, pretty straightforward shot for Jeff.
And very
need
doable.
4. Does need 4.
The only other thing that Jarno could have done there is gone to points on dart 2. That'd be the only way to really, after the first start blocker. But Smith up 24 points.
Yep, needs at least 2 and then double bull. So this is. Oh, he does take a whack at it. Oh, what?
Nope, that was a single.
Sorry.
Yep. And I like how Jarno just put it back in. He's like, nope, that was not it. This is
1 and 1.
Yeah, this is easy. Easy for Jeff Smith. 98% of the time. 100% of the time now. Yeah. And it's a 2-0 lead for Jeff Smith. And I don't think Jarno did a whole lot wrong there at the end of that leg, besides miss.
Yeah. The shot selection kind of is what it is. Maybe, there may be a couple other clear times where you just throw it to 15 for points to continue to extend that lead. But, no, I completely agree.
Of course, Jeff did not watch Jarno earlier. Started with 9 20s when he went first.
Yeah, which is, by the way, the correct way to do that.
Yes.
That is the only opening shot that cannot be matched. You hit a ton 80 to start, and you will come back to the board with the lead.
And that's when you're in complete control of this game, is when no matter what your opponent does, you're coming back to the board with the lead.
Jeff just out to a firing start here.
That is what we like to say, crisscross applesauce.
You can tell Jarno frustrated, knows he has to stay there. Doesn't have an open bed to throw at.
He could have gone down to the 17s technically. Would have been the only other option, but then you're relying on a treble.
Yeah, look at the switch there from Jeff. Already downstairs. Might as well just snag, the 17, the other 19.
Who does he think he is, Rhiannon O'Sullivan?
Oh, good darts here from Jarno, pushing back.
6 marks.
Oh, and the double on the outside.
Why you don't throw doubles in cricket, folks.
That also was not even necessary to do just down the 18s because he also has 17s to point on even if you hit that shot.
Yeah, the ends definitely didn't justify the means there, but Jarno back in the treble, continuing to pressure the shot, and snags Jeff's 19.
But he did it with the triple that time.
Look at this from Jeff.
7
Stays there. Does not mess around with that 16. He knows he's playing somebody on the come-up right here in terms of form.
And also
5 marks.
a complete different strategy than he played with the first 2 legs.
100%. They're into the thick of it here.
He still is playing a completely different strategy than he played in the first couple legs.
Well, here's a little bit back to that. He does come back to find. If you know you got a triple 17 in your back pocket, you can just throw them around the board. No problem. But yeah, Jeff has never felt uncomfortable
Yeah.
in this match.
It's always felt like he's been in complete control.
Yes.
Even when Jarno's had the lead.
Yep. When Jarno's had the lead, when he was finding consecutive triples, and on the other side, Jarno, I don't think has ever felt like he was about to turn anything.
3 marks.
3 to close, so another bull battle, but a lot to do. Does find 4, but 3 from Jeff for the title. A 3-0 win.
With a bailout on the 17s if needed, but he will not need it. Jeff Smith
And the 2026
is the champion.
WDF
In double quick
World
time,
Masters
Jeff
Cricket
Smith
singles champion
takes
Jeff
the
Smith.
title. We hear the final call there.
then-
The firepower, the rapid, everything that we expected kind of came through there. Next up, we're going to have Eve Watson and Rachna David.
Yep. So stay with us, folks. We'll be right back with that matchup right after this.
First leg, it's Eve to throw first. Game on.
As you can tell there, Eve Watson to start off this last final of the cricket singles here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the WDF World Masters. I'm Sean Green, joined by good stuff, Gordon Dixon. Gordon, this final is number 20 in the world versus number 22 in the world, but we're playing cricket, so who knows what they would actually be in the world in this exact format.
Yeah, just looking at the stats on the day, Eve Watson with a 3.59, David 3.26. So very close between the two, less than half a mark.
And it is Mark's first time ever doing a cricket scoring, so
5 marks.
you gotta love it. I love it.
We're
so great.
introducing everyone to our game.
Yep. To ticky tacky or Mickey Mousey, you know. It's not just a practice game.
You got 19 scored as well. It's 5. Treble, single.
Well, Mark's gonna be fired from doing this ever again. Luckily, Eve knows this game really well.
Yeah, Eve,
Now on there.
pretty comfortable.
Again, this is
We'll get there.
Yep.
We'll get there.
Rashna David, our first time looking at her on our live stream. A very accomplished dart player from Norway.
2 marks.
You see her in a lot of the PDC series events, and obviously 20th ranked in the WF rankings.
2 marks.
So it's good to see Rashna make this final.
See what kind of fight she can put up here against Eve. Again, on the day, fairly even between these two. And you'll see back behind there as everybody continues to trickle in as the pairs prepare to start. And you know what the pairs event is today? More cricket.
Cricket time
3 marks.
2.0, where we see if anything was learned in the morning or if more shenanigans in the way of cricket are coming our way. I know that there's going to be both, and that's the beautiful thing about this.
Nope, we're gonna watch them all and see the action live. At least all of the ones that they bring us on our stream here. If you do want to follow along, we are on Dart Connect as well. Feel free to sign in there. It'll be under WDF events right when you sign in, and follow along.
Or it's just tv.dartconnect.com in your web browser. Rashna down in points. Eve an X on the 17s. Rashna going to go right at the 18s, get that point lead. See if she's aggressive on dart 3. She is. Does get the single. Eve Watson from Wales, a quarterfinalist in this rendition of the WDF World Masters, falling short of Gemma Hayter by 1 leg, 5-4.
Big shot there. 7 marks hit.
That's just what Eve does when it comes to cricket. And again, we saw Eve win a singles cricket event in Las Vegas a couple years ago at the Las Vegas Open, and this week we have really put the pressure on her that this is her game, this is her day. Are you ready for cricket? Like on Thursday, like let's and eventually she got to the point where she's like, stop talking about it. But she is locked in, looking to get the job done.
5 marks.
I mean, very well done there. Adds extra points to it in 2 different ways, and then gets rid of the 18th on top. You know what's great is that for Americans, cricket is the much easier game.
That is not what Eve just hit.
She hit a trip 17, a single 16, and a single 18. What did it?
Yeah, so she was gypped at least 34 points.
She was.
3
Yep.
marks.
Yep. He's kind of side eyeing it like, where's my extra 34 points? Rashna shouldn't be within 20 points of me right now.
3 marks.
And that can make a huge difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she did leave the darts on the board, too. It's not like, I think
Yeah.
he just hit the wrong button at the wrong time. But again, first time doing this.
Yeah, but you don't want it to cost somebody a final.
Has not yet. But that did not help. Rasha now doing the, I'm going to wait. I'm going to put my hands behind my back and just wait for him to put it in before I remove the darts at all.
3 marks.
Yeah, 2 16s and a bull. So still with the lead here. Still should be 34 points more clear. I don't want to keep hammering on that, but that's a bull and a half on the back end of this leg.
And you can see Rashna not familiar enough with this game enough to where she's really having to think about, like, what do I have to do here? And she does it all. That was a huge hit, and as we have mentioned, that 34 points less is costly Eve the lead here heading to the Bulls.
1 mark.
And it could cost her even more than that in this first leg.
Yep, 3 bulls and
a break of throw.
All right, doing best of 5 here. Trying to grab some more points. Not a bad idea.
You cannot switch now.
Yeah, needs to stay there. Okay, fair enough.
That is equivalent to doing nothing in that throw, but that last dart was needed to stay just in order for that second dart to count at all.
Should be a 15.
1 mark.
I'm surprised Eve did not get rid of the 15, especially with Rashna not having any bulls yet.
Yeah, perhaps trying to bait additional 15s.
Well, when it goes wrong on those baiting. That's 90 extra points that she should not have.
Yep.
But as long as she wins by more than 34 points, then it didn't really matter, right? I'm just kidding. It changes everything from that moment, right?
Yeah, it changes all the shots because I mean you have to give Rashna credit as well. If she was still down 34 points at any time, she would have stayed on points herself.
And she is still on points, which is
it's a tricky spot for sure.
I mean, if you're gonna hit 2 bulls right after, fine, do whatever you want. At the end of this, no matter what, it's 1-0 Rashna. Right?
4 marks.
I don't mean no matter what. Like, obviously, if she closes out this leg.
Yep. So single bull to take this first leg home against the darts.
And there it is. And I love how she's still shooting the last dart, just in case.
Marks.
Just one there, Mark. That's just it. All right, Rashna with the start here in leg number 2.
Two marks.
It's only a 2-mark start. Eve can pounce on that. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal bounce out. And Rashna does get it closed and is going to stay there for points.
3 marks.
Eve goes downstairs. Great 5
5
mark.
marks.
That makes up a little bit for the single 20 on your first throw.
Well, she certainly has the firepower.
Oh, of course.
Rashna came up with some big shots in big moments. This may be another one of them, trip 20.
5 marks.
And she's clearly got a good grasp of the strategy. So she's going to continue to be dangerous in this.
3 marks.
The final is still wide open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, even with the break and the shenanigans in the first leg, Eve's not out of this by any stretch.
2 marks.
And there's a big opening.
And I always say one of those almost cliches at this point is that the third dart in a single, when there's already 2 in there, is always the hardest dart to
3
hit.
marks.
And there we see a little novice strategy from Eve. That 51 gave her the point lead. 2 darts left to close the 20. She chose to stay there and then move to the 18s. But the way Rashna's playing right now,
4 marks.
just she's playing with fire by leaving that 20 open. When she's had good shots or good spots to
17s are closed.
to close it.
17s are closed.
5 marks.
Nope, that's not a 5 mark.
He can plug in the 17s all day long. They're not going to register.
Yep. It was only 3. Wasted 2 darts there. Those 2 darts that could have closed the 20s instead. Did they forget the 20s exist? I'm just wondering what's happening right now.
Yeah, that.
Oh, there you go.
2 marks.
Does take the lead. Only by 11.
Yeah, I like the switch on dart 2 after the short of dart
3
1.
marks.
That's brutal, right where that first dart's sitting.
Yeah, trying to find an open bed makes sense in that spot. How's Rashna gonna attack this one? I don't mind the first dart.
4 marks.
Staying there is brave. She finds it, so she's not going to be punished on this turn.
3 marks.
And Eve leaves after marking up the 16s. This is a very, very clear, just complete grasp of the strategy of cricket. Rashna just finding more trebles than Eve, and able to convert here. Eve
3 marks.
should have never left the treble.
No.
Or left the 16 in her last shot. Still an opportunity.
Yep.
Battle it out on the bulls and see what happens.
1 mark.
Both of them are playing with sheer skill right the second. The start should go back up. It does, to the 20s. You're just trying to
2
hammer
marks.
the bulls. Does add 25 points to her total. And she's still not sitting in a bad spot in the leg, unless Rashna does take out the bulls here.
Yeah, just never know when or where they're going to go.
2 marks.
That was
So-
only 2.
Game shot, pretty straightforward. Single bull, single 16, double 20. Not going to get a shot at the leg. Can still push the bull.
1 mark.
She does find the point lead. So Rashna needs to find a 20 or a 16. Has to be a 20 and a single bull to take a 2-0 lead. $60 points hurts.
That doesn't do anything wrong. But there's the leg, so it is a 2-0 lead now for Rashna. Like, did I win it or not? Are we done with this leg, or can we move on? All I can tell you, Gordon, is this has been an interesting leg to do commentary on, or interesting match to do commentary on, as far as
3 marks.
trying to predict anything.
Yeah, no, I mean part of at least
gonna go for a
hypothetically
good
the
darts.
skill is being able to walk everybody through what's happening, and when you don't know what's happening, that becomes exceedingly
We know what
difficult.
should happen, and we know what is the right thing to happen, and then what ends up happening is the wrong thing, and then they're rewarded for the wrong thing. So we can't even say that it was the wrong thing, because in that moment it was the right thing. And that's where we're sitting.
3 marks.
So it's going to be a tough road back because at the end of the day, Rashna is playing well.
Yep.
So strategy and nuance aside, there's there's the whole she can hit triples.
Yep.
It's
It's the argument, right?
of this.
Skill versus strategy. And right now, they're both relying more on skill than strategy. Eve has a little bit more of an understanding of the strategy, but even at times she is not utilizing that knowledge at all. And so it really just comes down to skill versus skill, and
2 marks.
it's number 20 versus number 22 in the world in skilled darts
5 marks.
at the same size dartboard in different game.
Good shot there from Eve. She does have a little bit of a lead here in the third leg. We are playing best of 5, so a little breathing room in this one. Now, no more mistakes can happen for Eve, and Rashna is one leg away.
Again, none of those darts made sense, but she hit all of them, and so it worked in that situation. She's still down a whole bunch of points that she should not be down as far as the actual strategy goes, but she did close everything else that Eve had to do, and now Eve had no idea what to do.
Yeah.
And neither do we.
Yeah. I mean, she's put herself in an interesting spot. This should be attacking the X on the 17s. Even though she does have 18s to score on, she should she's done it. Now it should be back to the 18s or another triple 17. Perfect.
Yep.
Well done, Rashna. Good turn there, utilizing the board, and continues to push Eve to smaller and smaller numbers if she wants to continue to score, which you should.
Not necessary, though, with almost a 100-point lead now. But you have Rashna David, who's not missing triples. Any of them. Whatever she's deciding to shoot at in the moment.
Yeah, maybe move into an open bed. I get it on the 17, but that was such a good treble 18. Staying there seemed to make a whole lot of sense.
You know what this is bringing me to mind is that we create a new version of cricket
Oh,
where
boy.
you can't shoot at more than one target once in a round. So you have to shoot at 3 different segments. I feel like that'd be really fun.
You know what else I've also thought, and I think I've said this before on a stream. I want a panel of 3 judges to judge what they think you scored.
Oh, nice. I like that.
And like whatever the average is between the marks, it gets averaged down, but they get to put the marks wherever they think it is.
I like it.
Just for fun. Don't play that for money.
No.
That shouldn't be a sanctioned tournament anywhere. Oh, just outside the 15. Rashna really turning this leg on its head after Eve took a big lead in the beginning. And do we have some late theatrics from Eve with a rando double bull? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It was even scored correctly. We are off and running in the third leg of this final.
Like, I swear, it's just like, oh, bullseye exists. I'm going to shoot there now for no reason. It's
You know what's funny? Like, I've known so many league players that did that. They're like, miss, bullseye. So there must be something innate in dart players.
Yes.
to just throw random
Well, that's
bullseyes.
the innateness in every first-timer that plays darts, right? Oh, I thought you should shoot at the middle.
Yeah, that's true, too. That's true. All right. Roshan to David does have a game shot here. 3 bullseyes and a 15. 3 bulls. Think she knows what she's up for. She's really wearing her heart on her sleeve here.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's almost like when she knows what the right dart is, she puts more pressure on herself to hit it, right?
Yeah, and then she just slow rolls a triple set at triple 18 for 54 more, which, by the way,
is the right
correct
shot.
shot. Yeah, excellent
right
shot. Yeah.
Nothing there from Eve, though, and Rashna is 1 bull away now from the title. And there it is. Your winner, maybe, if they decide, is going to be Rashna David of this open singles cricket or women's match. What an interesting way to finish off the cricket morning session.
Yeah, I would say so. Congratulations to Rashna. She played well.
She is a very skilled dart player. Both of them are very skilled dart players.
Yeah, unfortunate shenanigans in the first leg.
Yeah.
That honestly, I don't think any 3 of them know.
Right.
That happened. I don't think there was anything meant by that. But yeah. Congratulations to Rashna. We're going to take a short break here in Las Vegas as we fire up the pairs event here in about a half an hour.
Yep.
So we're going to see if we can find some lunch and come back and bring you all the action.
We'll be right back with more in about half an hour.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of the WDF World Masters live from Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel and Casino. Happy to be here on the coverage, on the call. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Gordon Dixon as we get underway with the action.
Look at this team that we've got here. We've got Christian and Jacques playing against Paul and Daniel, as we've already had a audible called in the booth. Mr. Sean Green coming back.
I thought you were like,
No, we had a board change here, a tablet change, a board change on our main board. So we're getting our scoreboard situated and transferred over as we speak. But I wanted to help out Nick, he's capable of doing it himself. Come on. But how about this? We get a couple WDF refs in the mix, and one tournament director in Jacques. That's awesome.
Yeah, everybody, if you're not already familiar, may recognize played Master of Ceremonies a couple of times, too.
Well, he's also, I believe, a caller on, was it Scully, if I'm not mistaken? He can choose his option, so that's always nice. Christian has been doing the chalking for us, the refereeing, off and on our main streaming board, so good to see him getting a chance to play a little darts instead. Now, granted, it's a little cricket, a little different for them, but I'm happy that the WDF did this. They said, yeah, you know what? Let's mix a cricket day in there. Of course, a lot of our participants electing to play today. Some electing not to play and take a little day off and enjoy the what is Las Vegas? Come on.
Yeah, this is. I was glad to see the cricket event as well. I think there was some chat discussion that the only reason they had it was because it was in America, which completely makes sense. When in Rome,
well, duh.
When in Rome. So yeah, it's been nice to see everybody playing it. Man, the youth boys put on a show earlier today in their final. Excited to see how everything plays out today in the pairs.
Yeah, it was a way setting up, but what was that, Peyton and Ben that had a tussle there in the final?
Yep.
Yeah, those youth competitors, man, quick pace, quick fire game. What, it lasted 5 minutes, I'm sure?
If that.
If that.
All 5 legs. No, it was fun to watch. Now we got back into the open here as everybody's boards start popping up here. We'll keep track of the action around the room as it comes in. We're back to 2 out of 3 for the pairs. So should be another quick event for these fellas.
Yeah, cricket traditional 2 out of 3 because some of these games can be elongated. You can go. We've seen some hefty rounds at the board at times where you can go 30, 40 darts in, no doubt about it.
Well, but honestly, I think some of the novice strategy is so quick to move on.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of the games, like we've seen some 16, 17 score lines in some of these. So expect for a little bit more in the pairs, just as everybody kind of gets into it. But yeah, that's an augmented schedule for cricket. It's not nothing you can put on TV normally. Normally,
correct. Correct. I know a lot of our viewers on the WDF YouTube channel are certainly have been confused all day, but I will say there's a lot of PDC. Well, I can't say a lot. There's a good amount of PDC pros that use this as a game to warm up before a Players Championship or what have you. So. It's a useful game to kind of get those triples ready.
Dude, Jacques throwing heavy.
Christian said he wasn't messing around. He was coming around with a triple a turn, and I said, if you do that in cricket, you're going to be well. And man, the guy can play.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't know.
Well, right now they've got the upper hand here on Paul and Daniel, who. They're quality players in their own right. What was Paul? This is the number 3 player in the WDF rankings right now. So, Trying to find the bull. Does come up with that double, as we say. But Jacques has the look for the win. Will he go ahead and stray now? He should. Go find a triple 20. Why even hesitate? Triple 20.
I bet it's bull. I have the
It's like,
experience
you know
of
what?
all of singles.
You know what?
I knew exactly what was about to happen there.
Well, he thought he's got the 3 houses there against their bulls. He will come back with a shot, but he won't come back with a shot. It'll be Christian. So, what do you say, Christian? Put it away for 1-0. That's a good start.
Jacques creeping around the corner there, seeing if that was actually in the bull. One more for the leg. And there it is, hat trick.
I don't know if you saw it at the very beginning. Nick Rolls was back there kind of with the iPad checking around. I was really wanting him to go up there and like second call or third call him just as a joke, but I'm sure he's enjoying the action as well, getting to see his buddies throw for a change.
Chalker confirming the throwing order for everyone. Nice 7 mark open there for Paul. See if Jacques back into those trebles the way he was in that first leg.
The side shot is really cool just to see the overall action. Our player Jacques pretty steady. There's not much body movement. That's exactly what you want.
And just 3, but that's all the situation really called for.
Yeah, just get rid of the house, move along to the next number.
Yeah, put the pressure on Christian to find a treble or two.
And for those that don't know, our numbers we traditionally call houses. Some call them wedges. What's another one that you've called it?
Pie.
I do like pie. Cherry, apple,
Yeah,
blueberry.
playground. Got to find a new playground after they close it down.
That's it.
We get inventive.
We try to. Right now, the front runner seat is Daniel and Paul as they're looking strong to just 1, 2, 3 punch whatever number they need just to move about their day. Only 2 marks for Christian and Jacques here in this one.
Yeah, after really, I mean, it says 2-7 for the match, but they hit some pretty big 7 marks at some timely turns in that last leg. So they certainly have the firepower to do it. But these boys are running away with it here.
Yeah, no hesitation for Paul and Daniel. We need to mention this because I know some internationals are probably going to hate that I'm going to say this, but we know the right answer. What's more difficult in darts, a 15-darter in 501 or a 5.0 in cricket? 5.0 in cricket by far, isn't it? How often do you see a 5.0 in cricket?
Well, we talked about it in the singles event because we haven't invented the triple bull just yet. There's always going to be singles and doubles. So I mean, the best you can hope for with a final turn is a couple of double bulls, and that's if you've done the work on the triples heading into it. But what were the 2 options?
A 15-dart 501 game or a 5.0 cricket game.
Oh, yeah. 15-dart 01 game.
Anyone can muster a 15-dart 01.
Yeah. That's
You can get lucky in a spurt.
yeah.
As I looked at Sean, and he's like, I've never hit a 15-darter in my life.
He's a sandbagger. By the way.
No, he just stinks at darts. Let's just be real. Anyway, Paul going to the 19s here. Does find a 5.
Yeah, deciding leg here between these 2 teams. Usually going to favor the team going first.
I don't like this from Christian. Well, never mind. He did hesitate. He looked down for a second and then smarted up and went right back up.
I thought he might have been switching there as well. Yeah, I got the same vibe. But good job here keeping the Germans at arm length. Want to make sure that they're not getting clear shots at that 20 defend that scoring segment as best they can. And Shock does leave and finds the treble. Big close, but leaves himself open for a 7-mark swing here. And all of these high-level 0-1 players switching blocked segments a lot more often, early and often, than we see pretty much any of the North American players do.
Which I think our North Americans should switch more.
100%.
If you're blocked,
100%.
find a new edge. It can be damaging to your opponent if you all of a sudden are blocked on a 17, you have the house, and you go to another one, and you find 2 to their 1. It just keeps them on their number for a little bit longer, right, than attacking yours.
Well, and I think that's another big difference. It's starting to change as we see another nice 5 mark there from Jacques. But we're not very apt to change in 0-1 either.
No.
Like we don't move around the board in 0-1 nearly as much as we should. Now the math and the way everything's kind of shaping up, everybody's getting hip to the 17s early in turns and stuff like that. But that's not something that we're typically known for.
Especially the utilization of the bull. But anyway, Daniel's going to have to find some success here on the 16s. That is what he needed, a big turn. And he finds a big 9.
Very nice. 66-point lead. But that all-powerful 20 in the hands of Jacques. Only going to find 3 singles.
You take this. You take your shot at least once here.
You have to.
Oh, do you go back? Do you stay? He elects to take the opportunity at the 18s. That's where things maybe get a little tricky, and maybe you dump out to the 16s with that last dart.
Yeah, and look at this. It's going to pay.
Josh is
saying switch.
Staying for another one.
Found it.
Love it.
Oh, I thought we were going to have 2 9 marks in 3 turns. Great 6 hit, though. Daniel back at the board, only going to find a single 16. So in a lot of trouble here in this deciding leg. Shutting down those 16s. It's going to take something here. He does bail out, find the 18.
104-point advantage. That is significant.
64 points, still down 40. Now only 2 to close. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of 16s and a treble 18 here.
That would be ideal. I wouldn't make the move to the 15s quite yet. Yeah, go back to the 18s, but he looks like he's going for the 15s. Well, okay, this could turn. This could turn on him. 2 trip 15s, and he'll take the look, but not going to happen here.
Yeah, just so quick. Jacques only 2 15s away from a 40-point lead going into the Bulls, and they're going to add another 33 on top of that. Great shot there.
Look out, these WDF referees came to play. Eyeing the win here.
Yeah, 3-7 in this deciding leg from the refs. Hat trick away. Christian's done it before. Can he find it with 2 darts, though? Does find a big double bull. That is going to pretty much all but do it. I don't think Daniel can find enough bullseyes to to turn this leg in one turn. Chucks him up there, and Jacques, probably the MVP on the team here. One bowl to polish it off, and there it is.
Not bad at all for Jacques and Christian as they get the win 2-1. Wow. Trying to see if
I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I
they're
didn't know.
fantastic players. What was that? Trying to see if maybe we can get those scores implemented as quick as possible. I want to see what Jacques averaged there, to be fair. Let's go ahead and go to this game detail brought to you by Dart Connect. I know he averaged pretty fancy here. Oh, player performance. There we go. Let's hit the right buttons, Will. Jacques averaged a 3.1. I thought it was significantly higher than that. Paul with a 3.5 to lead the way. Actually, when you look at things, 3.5 and a 3.2 for Paul and Daniel, a 2.9 and a 3.1 gets it done for the opposing team.
That second leg was so, yeah, I mean.
It was a tough one for them.
Yeah, it was. They were 12 darts in and had 2 marks on the board. So that was, that's missing a couple of doubles in an 0-1 leg.
Definitely is. Well, folks, we got more action coming your way here next from the Rio Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the WDF Masters here.
magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Linkler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of the dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody. Let's go.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Linkler gets on target.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Weight of the dart is consistent in that treble 20, just like this is from Fallon. That's a 180 from Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, and a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow.
Set up as well, and that's exactly what he does.
Looky here. 2 triples on the 16s.
How about all 3 of them?
Asia Callie right in the triple 20. Is she going to bust out the 180? She is 180 for Callie West.
Bullseye. Come on, it's the double! Ricky Ticky, 8.1. Never miss the darts. Ricardo Perez.
Welcome back to the World Masters here live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green joined by Gordon Dixon for this pairs cricket matchup.
It was on, then it was off. Then it was on, then it was off.
Yeah, they went back and forth, and then back and forth. And then weirdly enough, back and forth. And now we are back. Here's Colm Nielsen, him and Chuck Pulio. Great to see Chuck back on a dartboard. And he's taking on Luke Vandenberg, and his partner is Dustin Strafta. Trying to Straver. Sorry, Dustin Straver. I was way off. Samsonite.
And look at Chuck. 9 mark.
Boom goes the dynamite for Chuck Pulio.
Great shot there from Chuck. Starting off strong against the darts. This is exactly the way you want to do it, especially early doors in the event. This is a top 32. We're going to be flying through today's events. And he finds a big treble. So back-to-back big turns, and this leg is on its head.
Yeah, 9 mark, 7 mark from your opponents back-to-back will ruin most legs.
Yep.
And as you see, the Europeans go at the bowl instead of 15s.
Again, I don't mind that. 50's worth more than 45. I don't know if that's why they're doing it, but I've definitely seen a lot of steel players move after 17s to the bulls for that exact reason.
Well, Dustin can hit him. That's nice.
All right, finish shot here coming in for Colm. Probably look to maybe grab 30 points, and then maybe 3 bullseyes. Oh, he almost gets it. But damage done there.
Very much so.
See that score updated. His look really
look to the camera there.
Yeah, kind of a big swing there on the third dart. Chuck, after a 9 mark in this leg, does find a double bull. You see a little smirk there, like, man, I made that harder than it should have been. But job done there, and calm to get us started in what could be the last leg. This is blink it and you'll miss it action.
It really has been. Well, that was what happened when you go 9 mark, 7 mark as a duo. And I don't know if you noticed, Chuck's throw is a little bit different as he comes back from the hiatus he's been on. There's a very noticeable 9 mark there from Dustin Straver. Boom goes the dynamite. But he noticeably is not taking it back, I don't think, as far as he used to. There's a little elbow movement.
I was just going to say that. I don't remember him being as, not jerky, but like that movement is definitely noticeable.
And that could be just a fault of not playing darts for so long. You fall into like a habit that you haven't had in years and years and years because you have been playing full time.
Calm trying to reel back the points after that 9 mark open, but Dustin back at the board. He does find the close and another 19 points, but this completely convertible for Chucky Pipes.
That's either a 3 mark or a 7 mark or a 5 mark. We're not sure. It's a 3 mark. That 18 is a mirage.
That was that was a pretty 5 mark, wasn't it?
No, it was a pretty 3 mark.
A pretty 3 mark. Yeah.
I even looked back down. I was like, did I still mess it up?
I still messed it up. Here comes Calm. They left him the 18s. Step over. Try to find 90. It's going to get 54. That is the point lead. Now, attack the 17s because you can close and score with a single dart. 57, not a bad alternative, but
you attack the X if you're Chuck now, right?
Yeah. I would have started down on that 17 on this turn, try to take away that scoring opportunity. We talked about it earlier, but taking marks out of your opponent's hands, and by closing that 17, if they start with a treble 17 after you close it, they've just they've left 2 marks in the wind. And again, aggressive play, trying to take that 18. With a minute lead. There was a prime position to take that 17. But again, 54 found.
And that second dart on the treble 18 was masterful. He was blocked on the first one, you could see, because the third one followed the first one right in there. But Dustin Straver is not letting me forget his name after the first time of doing so. Shooting very well in this leg.
It's a 4 to mark. 72 points there for Chuck. Can look due. Is he staying? Is he moving over? Finds the treble 18.
Good old trip for Singh.
Yeah, that's one of those spots where I left it on a couple of marks on the table. And already in that treble 17. What a shot.
Yeah, great darts there from Colm. Throwing very well.
Yes. The grouping. Every dart isn't going in, but the grouping around the target is definitely noticeable for him. As we see Dustin finding a couple of big trebles. Make that 3 big trebles. Is that
That's
2
huge.
now?
That is huge. Good 7 mark out of Dustin. because as you mentioned earlier in the leg, you did take 2 marks out of his hand by attacking that X on the 17s.
Yep.
Look, just trying to follow his partner right now and do his job, and that is a very good third dart.
He really he puts a little extra pepper on that last one each time. Yeah, this one looked like it was going the way of Calm and Chuck early, but Dustin kind of single-handedly wrestled this back away from him. Another bull, send us to a decider. There it is. You see the fist pump.
Made that look nice and simple. I'm telling you right now, I'm just going to say it, only a European can pull off that hairstyle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That is almost like a half and half.
Yes. That's yeah. I wouldn't even know what to ask for when I walked in.
Half and half.
I'd have to show him a picture. Nice 5-mark follow from Calm.
Oh, kind of looked away on dart 2 when he just needed a single on dart 3. It's like your job was pretty much done.
We see a lot of people still aiming at those trebles when singles will do. And Chucky, after opening the match with a 9 mark on his first turn, has really kind of struggled to keep that standard up.
And in the reverse, Straver's been great since that first leg.
Yeah, he was lackluster at the beginning of the match and has come alive. He's really kind of driving the bus for his team. A little rush there from Calm on that third dart. It's given time for Look to really settle into this match too.
Yeah, and he has a band in his name. That's not a good thing to give him time to settle into a match.
That historically has been an indicator of good darts.
Someone really wanted someone to go somewhere.
Oh, Dustin
Straver.
Right back into it. Look at him.
Boom goes the dynamite once again.
Nice 9 mark. Really left Calm stranded here. After a leg and a half, you thought this was only going one way. And Dustin Straver said, what, do you even know my name?
He played a reverse card.
He did. He did the reverse Uno card. Double bull do it. Oh, doesn't quite find it, but yeah, Chuck gonna need 6 to make this interesting. It's not gonna happen. So Dustin does need to throw 2 darts, but they should be pretty straightforward.
There's 2.
Wow.
Yeah, he just didn't miss after leg number 1, right? Like, that was impressive. All around impressive. And Chuck, of course, he's going to go up there and shake the hand of the chalker right away, Mrs. Robbins, and they're doing that job. Appreciate that. And, folks, you are seeing cricket action today here in Las Vegas, and we will have more cricket action coming your way right after this. It's a ladies' matchup. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino for this women's pairs matchup. Aurora Focusato and Giada Maki are taking on Dita Hedman and Anka Zylstra. Sean Green joined by Gordon Dixon. What a good matchup we have here. And it's anytime we get a current world champion that we get to live stream and do commentary on is always a blessing.
Absolute pleasure. Very anxious to see both these duos in action, especially playing this
ticky-tacky game.
This maybe out of normal for all of them.
I do very vividly remember a couple years ago at Las Vegas Open, Dita Hedman versus Fallon Sherrick. The next day, I walked up to Dita and I was like, "Hi," I was doing the comment. She goes, "Oh, you had a field day with us yesterday. I'm telling you what." But we learned a lot, that's for sure. Definitely enjoyed the game, but was newer to it a couple years ago. I'm going to guess the strategy is going to be a little bit more in play here. So you go back down the points. Didn't want to either. That's the best part.
Yeah, no, definitely not what she wanted to find that treble 20. And only 2. So coming off a 7 mark for Anka the last time up. And I don't know how many times we can fire the spotter.
At least one more time.
But it's not enough.
Here is Focusato. Giada and Aura are from Italy.
And you said one in the semis?
I am going to check and make sure real quick.
Fair enough.
Before I confirm that, because my memory is just, I'm learning is just terrible.
Giada going a little astray there on the third. I like this from Anka, attacking the X with a lead and finds 2 big trebles. Exactly what she was looking for there. Big lead now for her and Dita.
Yes, Aurora is in the women's semifinals. We will see her on Saturday. Takes on Miyawaki. I don't even know why I tried that. Miyawaki. I don't know why I messed that up. Oh, those are in. Those were 3 the hard way.
3 singles. Oh, Giada just on the wire there. Does grab a single 19 to close it out.
If you're going to miss by 2. Oh, great dart from Anka.
Anka is on one right here. She is throwing well.
The 19th ranked player in the world for the WDF rankings. Of course, Dita Hedman, number 1. Aurora will move up those rankings after this week, that is for sure, making the semifinal. But Hedman does close out leg number 1. Layla Bunce doing the scoring. Good to see her finally make the stream.
Shots fired.
No. Love Layla.
It was against the darts, so now to hold throw and take this one 2-0, which would be a very unique scoreline for the feed today.
Yeah, something like that.
We're not able to find a treble there.
Anka,
this woman sure has. She is on it, filling in the blanks.
And she's just hitting everything. She even just switched to the 17s because she's like, I didn't hit triple in 18s. Well, then that number doesn't matter anymore. Giada finding a couple. But obviously, trebles versus singles is just the difference right now, and it's a big difference. I love how they just abandoned chipped on the 18s altogether.
Yeah, interesting here. I don't know if
I don't think that
she's missing.
Yeah, I think that she thought that it's closed or something. But Aurora is going to be like, oh, okay, thank you. Maybe.
Yeah, and that's frustrating, not being able to capitalize on a misstep. You see the body language just not happy. She does close. Should be looking down. She does and finds the 16 as well. Anka, the MVP here of this match. Giada only 215s. So 3 bowls, 3 15s to close this one out. There's the 3 15s.
That's
There's
a good marker.
The bowl. Oh, just high.
The Caribbean Queen is taking care of business like a queen in this one. And Anka is doing her best to just keep that same status going.
Yeah, just putting on a clinic here.
Yeah.
Finding exactly what she needs when she needs it. 2 bulls. And there it is. Of course.
Dart 2 goes in. Anka Zylstra and Dita Hedman do move on. That'll do it for the Italian duo. Aurora, again, already having a fantastic week, making the semifinal of the Women's World Masters. We will be back with more cricket, though, right after this. Well, we are back, and after that doubles diddle,
That was magnificent.
We are back here in action. Sean Green, Gordon Dixon for a great and honestly fantastic international matchup. Hapaipua and Big Rig Ben Rob are taking on Jarno Bottenberg and Ron Mullenkamp.
Yeah, Jarno with the best run of all four in the singles, so he'll be anxious to get back to the board. Our first look at the New Zealand team, but expect big things from everyone here.
Yeah, they've all graced big stages throughout their dart careers. Ron has a lot of big victories in his career.
Yeah, painful one coming out of the board there. Should be attacking the 19s with that X and already having one on there.
Yeah, it should have done one dart before, if anything.
Yeah, I would have started there in that spot.
Jarno, what are you doing?
That's another interesting shot. This may be one where we
What
just
is
need
happening?
to sit back and let the good times roll.
Yep. All right. We're not going to try and call it anything. We're here for funsies.
Yeah, both these teams should be shooting at the 19s.
It's kind of a valuable wedge in this game.
Yeah.
Like the second most valuable.
The second most valuable. But apparently everyone really likes that 18. Puo does find the treble 20. It's going to close the 19s.
And go over the 18s because that's exactly
It's gonna go
what
to
are
the
19s
18s.
anyway, really, you know?
See what Jarno does here.
I think he looked at the 19s and decided no. Oh, he knew he was going to miss it. That's why he never shot at it after the second one. But a big treble 18.
I'm just going to keep saying, like, they're definitely going to throw at and then just pick a target.
Like Will did. I literally started shaking my head as soon as Will was like, they're definitely going to go up to 20. It's a 20. It's an easy decision, 20. And you go, I bet he goes bull. And he went bull. Well, I have the experience of all day. They have deficiencies on the 19s.
Nobody thought they could hit a 19. That's why they weren't throwing at it.
Sometimes the commentators just need to wait, and then we'll figure it out, you know?
I am all caught up.
Somehow we're right where we should be if it was in a different order.
Yeah, yes. That's
It's very rare when Gordon Dixon is this flabbergasted.
It's kind of
on a
played
dartboard.
out. It's played out exactly by who's going first controls the 20s. Yeah, it all's come out in the wash here. See if Ron is going to attack the 17. He does. That's loose.
Yeah, and he has a dart that's bounced out already. I don't know if you stay there.
No, he needs to close the 20. That's the most valuable thing here, and maybe find another target, because you can't have that dart come out of the board.
No, it's too much of a risk, and I think that he definitely made it. I wonder if they're like, it doesn't matter what we shoot at.
You know what? I've also been thinking there's
was
a
so
lot of
snatchy.
hitch.
That was so
There's
snatchy.
a lot of gitch in that. The legs
Did
coming
a
up.
little kick at the end. He had not done that until that moment.
No, the other thing I'm thinking is maybe I should just talk louder about what they should shoot, and maybe I'm close enough to where they can hear me. Or maybe someone on the other team.
Well, that would help the New Zealanders, not the Dutch duo.
That's fair, too. Goodness. All right. Looks like just a little lack of concentration here seeping in here, the back end of this leg.
You don't have to call us out like that. That's a good 5 mark there from Rob.
Does his job. Over to the 15s. Still not completely out of this one. A couple of big darts can turn this around pretty quickly.
Can I just say I really love the color of the New Zealanders' jerseys. Like, it's almost like a unique blue.
Yeah, you can. I'll allow it. You can say that.
All right, well, I really like the color of the New Zealanders' jerseys.
Yeah, no, see? So polite. Ask for permission like that.
You know what? I do like the fact that they are talking out everything. They have no idea what either thing's right, but they are talking out what they think as a team is the right decision, and that's really all that matters, right?
Honestly, that's a big part of it. If you can have good chemistry and at least have whatever your plan is, there's certainly something to be said for it. 2 15s for a lead into bulls.
Well, that is about as dead center as you can get.
That's a great shot. One away here for the first leg.
He has done that many times on this dartboard today. Put that first dart in the 3 right below the wire of the bull and just completely block himself on the other 2. Big Rig still looking down on the bullseye, so he's probably fine there with that blocker. And it does go in, 1-0 lead, and it was a hold of throw for the New Zealand duo. So it will be Jarno going first in leg number 2.
Yep. Chalker confirms the same order for both teams. Jarno starting off strong with a couple of trebles. Don't mind the switch after the first 2. Pua now needs to get the party started on the 19s.
So there's the look at Ron. I actually am. It's really unique how you can tell when he's focused and when he's not. If something has broken his concentration, like a laugh with his partner or whatever, he throws all willy-nilly at the dartboard with his leg kicking up. When he actually is like going to line normally, he's throwing it normally. And Jarno's just doing cleanup duty, and this is why he made the final of the singles event, is because he has the talent to just roll through a leg when he's out in front. It's almost like Mike Tyson's quote of everyone thinks they know what they're doing to get punched in the mouth or something like that.
Yeah. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Yep.
Everyone has a plan until they're behind in cricket.
I would say not everybody.
The Europeans.
but yeah, no. Point taken. The other thing that I've always noticed is the higher concentration on throw versus against throw.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
That's always been something that's that I've felt. And I don't know if, like, because concentration, I mean, it is a finite resource. So you can't, it's tough to focus 100% of the time. But I always thought that was something that definitely stuck out, whether it was a 501 leg or a cricket leg. When you're against the darts, not that you're not trying, but it's just there seems to be a little off as far as the concentration.
It might even just feel like lack of concentration because it doesn't hurt as much to you, because you know technically you shouldn't win that leg if your opponent has 3 extra darts than you and they do their job.
Ben trying to find additional points. Does end up staying straight. Shake of the head. Behind so many segments, though, here. Probably not. But another big opening. Here's a clean shot at those open segments.
Yep, I love the start on the 19.
Oh, now it should be treble 16.
Mm-hmm. Now you bail on points.
Excellent shot from Pua.
I think this is what throws us off the most, is that half the time they do the exact right thing, even though it's complicated. The other half time, when it's not as complicated, there's like, I don't know.
So snatchy on that third dart. Wonder if that's just something that he's
Dealing with
right now, or the big rig finds 3 16s. Tie score, we talked about it earlier. It hasn't happened yet, but you can win by closing out even in points. Nice 4 mark there from Pua. Does take a 5-point lead, so 3 bulls and any score. I would just load this up if I'm Ron. Just a nice ton 80. Leave it handy for Jarno.
That's what you do, just a nice 1080.
Just a nice easy, 1, 2, 3, all in the treble.
Bing, bang, boom. And then just get out of there.
Yeah.
Say the floor is yours, sir.
Yep, 3 bulls.
That'll work. You can tell Rob is he's frustrated with the way he's throwing in this leg. It's right there, and it probably feels good to him, and it's missing, so the shake of the head, right? Because you can't adjust that.
That's 3 of them.
Yep.
1 apiece to a decider. Everybody slapping hands, and Pua will get us started.
Great 7-mark opening for Hopes. Bottenberg follows with a 7 of his own. Gives a little go on the way back to. Getting a little fiery.
Well, it's a good answer after that open.
And Big Rig putting in big 7s of his own. 6. Man, when he releases at the right time, it looks good. When he releases at the wrong time, it is about as snatchy as it can get. And it's still going where it should go, which is nice.
Yeah. Only 2 20s here for Pua. So early opportunity in this leg for Bottenberg. Oh, and a big close. Saw what it meant to him. So fireworks early, but Bottenberg able to turn this one around. And now a New Zealand team kind of fighting for it.
The one thing that I've noticed while talking to some of these guys that have played in really big moments and big events is that they take anything as that their opponent does and can use it as fuel against them. And I think Jarno's, even like his come on and hit, you almost saw Ben Robb as Jarno walked by like side-eye him as he went by, and then he's like, okay, I'm going to focus now. And then he railed a 5 mark in there that could have easily been a 7 or a 9. Even though Jarno was doing nothing wrong except being excited about hitting the big treble.
We have another hero dart coming in here. Shot at the 17.
Yeah. He's not missing them.
Does it again. But one good turn deserves another. Needed to find that treble 15. You see the hard blink for Rob. Just fill in the blanks. 3 15s. Anything more is a cherry on top here.
Yep. The job is to close the 15s. Anything after that is bonus. And he's going to get some bonus, and that is a cherry on top of that pie.
That is that's a big cherry on top. Now, winning shot here for Pua. 2 double bulls and a treble 16 will do it. It's not going to happen. Can you find 4 to press Bottenberg? It's not going to happen. So all of those big turns, Bottenberg for a single bull to take this one. And there
Gets
it
the
is.
double. Adds to the point total on top of it. That was a 5-3 heading into that dart, so they earned that victory in that leg. That is for sure. Great match. They turned it on completely. Folks, coming up next is the finals of the girls pairs. So we will have that action coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. We are back for the final of the girls pairs cricket here at the World Masters. Sean Green joined by good stuff Gordon Dixon. Gordon, this is Lillian Gover and Haley Mills as they take on Natalie Pruitt and Renee Warren. We saw Renee in a final the other day. Very nonchalant on her throw, but she, more often than not, hits a lot what she's looking at. It's really cool to see. And this is Haley Mills. Talk to me about Haley.
Haley, a high loopy throw. Looks to be. I mean, that first start was right in that treble 20.
Her stance is also a little bit more like straight on, like her foot back is to the side instead of more further back, and she does it with a wider stance too, so it looks even more prominent. However, it does keep a steady base for her.
You see some type of a brace on the leg as well,
which could be have something to do with it. You have to have a little bit more of an anchor there.
Yeah, very open stance for Haley. Staying on those 20s, wise decision here early in this leg.
Yeah, this final features Natalie and Renee from the United States. I believe they're from the North Carolina area, if I'm not mistaken. Lillian and Haley, I'm going to guess, are from the Alberta area. The Mills are from Alberta. And I know that the entire family's here.
Oh, and doesn't find one there. Renee back at the helm here. Finds a 20, finds an 18. Point lead extended.
I mean, you already have the X on the bull. Might as well get rid of it. I actually don't hate that idea on the first start.
Yeah, definitely unorthodox, but that's kind of the name of the game right now. I will say Natalie Pruitt, just the stroke and the groupings has been the most impressive thus far.
I'm just happy we're not flabbergasted every 5 seconds by whatever the decisions they're making on the dartboard.
Renee moving down the board. She's starting to pull those groupings together a little bit. And I'm checking with staff. This is best 3 of 5?
It is best 3 of 5. So the number of legs needed to win this title goes up a little bit, and I agree with you. Natalie has been rock steady, and there's another treble. I think that's the most excited you've ever been that I've agreed with you.
That was exactly why I was
yes, I'm sure.
Does get the close on the bull. So Renee only needs 3 bulls. Take this first leg. Does snag one. Haley Mills will be looking to score on the bull.
Yeah, honestly, I think Renee and Haley have almost the opposite, not necessarily defect in their throw, but something that they should fix while they're young. Haley has her elbow up just a little bit too high, a parallel, right? And that's what causes that like big loopy part of that throw. And for Renee, you'll see her elbow drops on her take back, and it's just really hard to keep that consistent.
Nice 3-bull shot there. So Renee looks to close it out. Doesn't quite happen. Not in any danger. No finish shot here for Haley just yet. Snags of 15, but Natalie, one bowl to send us to the next leg. Just going to recollect. Oh, not able to find it.
See if Lily can put some pressure on now.
19 closes the 17s, but not what she was looking for there on the bull. Renee again, single bull to take the first leg.
And that is dead center of the bullseye. And it is 1-0 in favor of Watson and Pruitt. And it is a break of throw. Just kidding. It'll be Lily going first. And we'll have the boys' final coming up next. The Canadian duo who have already taken down a pair's Open Youth title, and Peyton Hammond and Liam McNeil. They are taking on Ben Townley and Jack Courtney.
And Peyton Hammond, our singles champion from today.
Beating Ben Townley in the final, with Jack Courtney making the semifinal.
So it's chalk.
Yeah, for the most part.
It's chalk.
Neither of these ladies were in the girls' final this morning. So it was good to see new faces there. They're not throwing badly either. Very, very good. Good steady darts out of the 4 of these young ladies. See if Natalie can find that same form that she found in the first leg.
Yeah, opening here in this leg, too, to try to get a foothold. Close the 19.
I don't know if you saw that in the background, but I'm officially an ultimate fan of Renee. She was way back there next to Mom and Dad, jumping up and down, just trying to stay loose and into it. There goes those 20s. Right?
Gonna rethink about
it's
it.
in the 1. Sorry, I thought that first start was in.
Yeah, look at that. Lily making them pay. Finds another 80 points. That all-important 20. Natalie should stay there.
That was the attempt to stay there.
Yeah, the last one sailed on her.
Haley going back up. If you lose leg number 1, you want to make sure you do everything you can to not lose leg number 2, and points and more points can definitely help that.
Well, and these ladies are wise in protecting that that all-powerful 20, but Renee coming up with a big shot, shutting down the 20s and another 76 points, leaving Lily homeless. Had to find the 18. Get something started.
So down in points, that'll help. If you're going to miss into the double. That was a single, though. Only down 9 points. My eyes are fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
I was told you don't make mistakes.
Who told you that? You believe them? Did you listen to a single person that's heard me before ever, Gordon?
It was you that said it.
Oh. I'm an idiot.
Same. All right. Point lead for the first time in this leg for Renee and Natalie. Nice solid shot there from Lily.
Grabs back that point lead.
Natalie not quite as deadly
Crisp.
this time around. Third darts sails on her again.
I was about to say, That's an in, and hey, if you're going to miss by 2, and then do the best thing, follow that second dart. That was brilliant. Brilliant work. She'd be proud of herself on that third dart. Good darts from Renee. I think the elbow movement would make her more consistent because she has a great release point and follow through. It's the it's the elbow drop. Yep. Natalie, I think, is gripping the dart a little bit too hard now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's a release issue, and that can do that.
Yeah, definitely. As we've progressed throughout the match, we're only in the second leg, but we're well into it. Natalie has definitely appeared to tighten up a little bit.
Man, those are wired all day.
Yeah, I think she turns the wrist over a little bit too. Give it a little extra snap. Lily closes, grabs another 36.
Miles behind in this leg as far as points go. So there's really no other option but stay on the number that you have in the house that you have. And for Haley, do whatever you want.
Yeah, you want to try to shut it down. If you want to grab another house, I mean, until Renee and Natalie put in a couple of trebles to really reel back the point lead, there's really not a whole lot to worry about there.
Lily steps up, kind of checks out the scoreboard, see where they are at. Oh, just misses the single 17 for the close. Renee, of course, does the patented trip for sing. I could have done that 5 rounds ago, and you just have that feeling in your head, right? Like, awesome, here we go.
15s. It's going to be a good one. 30 points back. Down 68. Three bulls for the leg. Oh, what a dart. Oh, not able to polish it off in one, but great position here to tie this match up, one apiece. Again, this is the girls' final, so we are 3 out of 5, not just 2 out of 3. So a little bit of breathing room for both sets of ladies here.
And Natalie Pruitt does have the highest average in this event at a 2.43 through the 3 matches. 0.23 above the next closest to her. Haley Mills is in 6th overall. Lily is tied with Renee, actually, at 8th overall.
Oh, wow.
In the averages.
So a lot of parity in this matchup. And look at Natalie straight into that trouble. She find another? Finds a single. Job done. Closed and scored.
I think one of my favorite things about Lily is every time she starts to approach the line, her face almost looks like, what in the world is going on here? But I know that it's not what's happening. She's just literally looking at the scoreboard and going through her thinking.
Renee, 3 solid darts. Oh, even better, 5. Takes a commanding lead in this third leg. Everything with throw thus far.
Well, this is, just to keep it on the side profile, apparently this is great for all of them. I think we're also seeing them settle into a final after a couple legs, both of them with a leg on the board.
Yeah, it's one of the advantages of a little bit extended format. They're not quite under pressure just yet. They have a couple of legs under them in this setting, so it's no surprise that the standard rises.
I like the aggressive play from Renee too, just because that's confidence there. Still hopping in the background.
Haley's showing us why she's number 6th overall. Not quite able to follow it after her last 6 mark. The American duo does have the top 2 numbers here in this leg, using that to their advantage.
But the Canadian duo is more than capable of hammering those 18s. They've done that throughout, continuing to get that point lead. Klebe dart on dart 1. I know you have a name for it where you're from too.
Yeah, that's the old Joe Brooks.
Yep. Nick wants something named after him so badly he'll even take a bad shot.
Two-mark turn there from Natalie. Oh, this could be a big changer. She stays there. I like that. Doesn't try to move around the board.
There's no hesitation there either.
No,
right?
no.
That's what I like the most about it.
Renee deciding to try her hand at another target, unsuccessfully, but switching it up here. When is Haley and Lily going to feel comfortable trying to close those 2 big numbers? You got to pick your spot. That's the key here.
I'm wondering if we can see just the full side profile without the dartboard real quick. Okay, just seeing who's up there doing the chalking. It is Mark.
A fitting name for
a marker.
Charker.
It is Mark the Marker. I was going to say it is impressive that after the finals earlier that they have just abandoned calling the cricket finals at this point.
I think that's probably on us.
Whoa. Not on us.
Yeah. Well, we've seen the spotting throughout today, so.
It's going to be awkward when you guys are rooming together tonight. Going over your critiques of each other. We do have a 6-hour homework meeting after this.
That's true.
Where we look at everything we messed up today. Just so we can be better for you guys tomorrow.
Good last there from Lily, finding the treble 17. Still a big lead, 96 points. Renee looking to cut into that a bit.
Reminder, tomorrow is the WDF Silver event.
We'll be back on the 501 chain.
And it's going to be an interesting situation, Gordon. Tomorrow morning is the last time you will see this setup. When it gets to the evening time tomorrow, we are on the big stage.
Yeah, super excited. It looks gorgeous. It's going to be a production to get everything set up. All
That's
the
why
way down.
We put Will on all of that.
Yeah, all the way down to literally a different internet provider to deal with across the hall. That's how long of a walk it is inside this building. you actually change townships and internet providers.
Yeah, guys, I don't know how to tell you this. commentators, I don't even know this. We sit down when we do this, typically. I already have 6,000 steps in me today. And I've not left the hotel.
Oh, a little unlucky there with the third deflection. They have turned this leg on its head in terms of score.
Mm-hmm.
They've reeled back into the point lead, still controlling that all-powerful 20. She did not get the 15s closed. That is exactly where Renee should be firing in. She gets it closed. And 15 more points. Great shot there from Renee. Loved saying, same target. No need to go hunting.
I also do like how good the high fives from both teams have been.
They've been solid,
clean.
right?
They've been clean. We can actually hear the clap back here. That was a low five that was smooth. See that?
Yeah.
Great darts.
Yep. Nice smooth close of the 16s. Lead into the bullseyes.
Do you know what I mean by the face every time?
No, I knew exactly.
It's
what
amazing.
you're talking about.
It's always, what in the world is happening in this place? But it's just her focus face on like looking at what the score is, because it is a much smaller.
Approaching the line. Yep. Making sure she understands where they're at in the leg, what the target should be. Not quite finish it off, but does put them one dart away. Oh, and that's twice now. I think just the angle at which Haley's darts come in probably lends themselves to bounce outs a little bit more.
Yeah, it has that extreme kind of downward angle. And again, you can see it from that side profile. Her elbow is above parallel. And she's too tall for that.
All over it.
If that makes sense.
And Lily's just got that nice pendulum throw.
Renee is almost like a whip. Yeah, you can just see it's just slightly above, but she's just, and I can tell why she did that. She did that when she was probably shorter and having to do that to get up there. Now that she is as tall as she is, I just think it actually hurts her game a little bit more to be that way. And, of course, my favorite throw of all time is still Asia Jalbert, who does have a slightly above parallel, but she is also not the tallest human being in the world. But that'll do it for Natalie and Renee in leg number 3. It is 2-1 in favor of the American duo.
Yeah, I think Natalie may have thought that the match was over. That was just the end of leg 3. And Lily will get us started in leg 4. Backs against the wall.
And again, Natalie Pruitt just right in that treble first start.
Yeah, her starts have been huge.
Reminder, folks, we do have the boys' final coming up after this. The open final, excuse me, for the youth. Ben Townley and Jack Courtney taking on Peyton Hammond and Liam McNeil. Great matchup it's going to be, and it's going to be a quick matchup, guarantee you that. They also will probably run up there as soon as these ladies finish up, because that's how boys are.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a very low time preference. They just they go up there and get it done.
And then I'm going to go ahead and guess after that one is going to be the finals of the World Open cricket pairs. Right now the semifinals going on. The Croatian duo that does not involve Boris, so I'm not even going to try to pronounce their last name, taking on Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown.
Our 01
Yep.
pairs champions.
Yep, and then Skurfield and O'Connor are taking on Muhlenkamp and Bottenberg, who are still rolling.
Okay. I tell you what, if Bottenberg kept up what he was doing there at the back end of that last one, very surprised to not see Staver still rolling.
That is very true. They didn't even make the quarterfinal.
Yeah, he showed some special stuff there. The back end of his matchup, first up on the stream. So Natalie does get the point lead and shut down the 19s. We've seen some big shots from Haley on that 18 already. Oh, and again, loses another good dart. I think that one was there. See if Renee chooses to chase those 18s or grab some 20s. I think she split the difference with all three.
And the quarterfinals are going on currently for the women. All of them. Right now. Because it's 0-0 in all of them. Follow along on Dark Connect, tv.darkconnect.com. Hit that WDF tab. You cannot miss it. It's the only one there.
Natalie does find two 18s. Oh, I'm sorry, all three. Man, that 18 has been gumming me up all day. Haley finds three 17s.
I think it's telling us to put $100 on 18 at the Mirage.
I like the way you're thinking there. Only a single 16.
Natalie has been the best player out of the four players here throughout the majority of the match.
Yeah, good shot selection there. Reeling back the points. Making sure she gives her partner the best chance to come to the board with the lead. Renee closes the 16s. Big dart. Oh, tries to grab another 20 points. But job done. Does grab 20 points.
Hey, Sean, could you just focus on the darts here? Gordon is going to go to the eye doctor after this. I've been told it's called an optometrist.
Nice steady three darts there from Natalie to go three bulls away from the title here at the Rio in Las Vegas, Nevada. Three bulls. Renee Warren will do it. She's not going to do it in this turn. She is going to grab another 18 points, which I don't think was on purpose, but she ain't giving them back.
Nope.
She's taking them.
Just like she's going to take the close there on that first dart is Lily. If you're going to miss into the one of those numbers you need.
Solid advice.
I like to live by.
Natalie all over that bull. And then she buries the double. Great, great last dart. One bull away from the title now for the Americans.
The Canadian duo has been great as well, just not as consistent as Natalie has been throughout the match. And Renee has done enough just finding the big treble, and she does it again right there. Renee and Natalie are your champions of the girls pairs cricket. Congratulations to both of them on the job well done. Renee's had a quite successful week so far. And, yeah, great job by both. Reminder, folks, coming up right now, next, probably right this second, is they're probably not going to let them take pictures, is the boys, or the Open Youth Finals. So don't get worried, folks. We'll be right back with that and more right after this. This is the Open Youth Pairs Cricket Finals here at the Rio Hotel Casino. The WDF World Masters. Sean Green, Gordon Dixon on the call. And, well, I'm getting tired of seeing these faces, man. No, I'm kidding. We have a great matchup here. Peyton Hammond and Liam McNeil from Canada taking on Jack Courtney, who is Irish, and his good buddy Ben Townley, who is English. A rematch of the final of the singles between Ben and Peyton. Peyton did get the best of Ben there. We'll see if the added duo of semifinalist Jack Courtney can help Ben get over the line in this one, but Liam McNeil is also a very talented youth player.
And you said they've already got a doubles title as well?
Yes. Yeah. Liam and Peyton took down the 501 pairs title. So Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown are trying to do the same thing the youth players are trying to do.
2 mark. Mark.
Opening here. Townley. He's going to step through. Find another.
4 mark.
Only 4 after that first start. It's going to be a little frustrating. Peyton choosing to try to go to the 17. Another opening for Jack.
Needs to find the treble.
2 mark.
Does not do so. Liam doesn't have to just stick a moving. Now he can stay. Now he has to stay.
1 mark.
Well, it's closed. Job done. Did not get any bonus whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely not the way he drew it up when he came to the board there.
Mark.
And Ben decides to go back and close the 17. Basically daring Peyton and to close. He's not able to do it, so he sets up Jack for another opportunity. Treble will do it. There it is. Stay for more. Oh, and he's going to find more. And Ben thinks he's a Burger King. He's just having it his way. Putting in an order. I like it.
Jack just delivered the 7 mark to him.
Well, you could tell he stopped, and then Ben said 15s. Switched over. Liam struggling the back end of this leg.
Yeah, I just realized that meant that Ben actually beat his friend in the semifinal to get to the final in the singles earlier. So if you got beat, you have to listen to the person. Those are the rules.
That's how it works.
1 bull.
Only 1 bull from Peyton. You can tell he was not super happy about that.
1 more bull for the leg. We are 3 out of 5. And as you can tell from the pace here, these guys are not going to mess around.
Shout out to the Jacob Saw for that game shot call. That was nice. But just to hold a throw in leg number 1.
Yeah, ultimately, that's all it is. Definitely looked to be a break early doors. And Ben back into that treble 19.
Listen, Trigger's got some talent.
Mark.
I do like the simplicity in Liam's throw. When it's working, it looks very nice. Jack's left-handed. He can't do anything about this.
It's true. It's true.
3 mark.
Does find the close. Peyton now over to the 18s.
1 mark.
Not happy with that.
Ben just
6 mark.
having it his way in his own custom way, too.
The callback. Yeah, Liam struggling here. I like this, though. Stepping off the line, trying to collect yourself. Big, deep breath.
No score.
And his good friend Jacob Saw still has to say no score.
Doesn't translate into anything, but I like the wherewithal to take a step back. And
5 mark.
Jack just going to continue to make him pay here in this second leg. This against the darts.
You can call it conspiracy theory or what, but one of these duos was fed candy by us earlier. The other one was not. So and Ben, wow, with 2 doubles in there as well. My goodness, this talented duo from the UK is up 2-0 on the young, talented Canadians who are reeling right now.
Yeah, had to feel good walking into this. Singles championship already today. Pairs championship on the weekend already. And this is darts. This is what can happen.
2 mark.
I know our producer is going to stay here for a couple of throws of each player. I just want you to tell me the things that it looks like Trigger does well in his throw, right? Because it does not look like there's anything wrong with it whatsoever. Liam, same thing, just very upright in his throw.
1.
Here is Ben.
Yeah, what I really like about his is the pace. It's also handy if they all go in.
That helps.
But the pace of it, and 9 followed by 9.
Boom goes the dynamite ×2.
Slaps in 3 more. But like if you watch, it's like a metronome. The way he he grabs the next dart, pulls it back, and follows through. It's really, really smooth. He does have it looks like he's got a little bit of a lean, but I tell you what, right now it is clicking on all cylinders.
And Liam is the frustrating part about this is that he's probably been throwing very well up to this point and is wiring things, and then that is a very frustrating third dart, so much so that he missed one on the pullout. And Ben missed one on the triple, and that is terrible.
3 mark.
It only ends up being a 3 mark, even though 5 were scored. And Peyton,
3 mark.
frustrating 2-bowl round, opening up the door for Jack Courtney. The Rottweiler was another one of the opponents today. He just has like that bulldog mentality about him, does Courtney.
Yeah, nice 2-bull turn. Don't think there's enough bullseyes on the board to really change this outcome, but I'm glad to see Liam stick in there. Finds a good turn.
Game shot.
And that'll do it. What a match. The blink and you miss it duo of Jack Courtney and Ben Townley got that done and made that look easy. Peyton, he knew he was going to get it eventually. But yeah, gets the high five handshake. And, well, the boys are going to be disappointed in that final, but that's all right. They gave it their all. And but a huge congratulations to Ben and Jack. They shot extremely well on that one. And, wow. Well, coming up next, we got 2 matches remaining, Gordon. As far as we know, we might get one of those semifinals, probably not. We have the final of the Open division of the cricket pairs, and it is going to be a great matchup. So stay with us, folks. We'll be right back with that right after this.
First leg, game on.
This is the WDF World Masters live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Rio Hotel Casino. This is the Open Pairs Cricket Final. It features, well, the two finalists in the singles.
1 mark.
Open Cricket earlier today, and Mr. Bottenberg. He is partnered with Ron Muhlenkamp, and they are taking on Keegan Brown and Jeff Smith, the winners of the 501 tournament yesterday. I'm Sean Green, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, we got 2 matches left. This one's going to be a doozy.
Yeah, this one's going to be another blink and you'll miss it. Most of these players just get on with it, and by this time of the day, everybody is as warm as they can be. Maybe a little first leg jitters, but I expect this to be a high quality across all 4 players. I pulled up the stats. Jeff Smith is a 394 on the day.
That's not too bad.
That'll keep you warm. 378 for Ron Muhlenkamp.
Who we saw earlier with, at times, snatchy release. But again, we said he was still going in where he needed to go, so it didn't matter. And plus, Jarno was not missing at all.
Keegan Brown with a 373, and then Jarno actually 4th out of all 4 players with a 363. But that
those are all close enough to where
within a half a mark or so. So across the best of 5 match, probably going to come out in the wash.
That being said, Muhlenkamp and Bottenberg cannot make mistakes on the strategy here, because when it comes to the big talking point all day, strategy versus skill, all 4 of these gentlemen have the skill level of the top level here.
Yeah, we saw Jeff in the singles take a lot of chances. It just seemed very comfy the entire way through. It'll be interesting to see if that same strategy is implemented here. If he'll play a little bit different with Keegan behind him. If all you do is hit triples, though,
7 marks.
I mean, 7 marks are terrible, but yeah, you're right. If there's a 9 mark, you can do whatever.
It's going to be tough.
Great 7 mark from Jeff Smith.
Yeah, in a key spot to really kind of take the air out of the leg.
6 marks.
Ron sticks in there, though, with 6 15s.
I still want to point out that the greatest leg that we've seen the entire day was still Rhiannon O'Sullivan's 5.7.
Yeah, I think maybe Jarno had a 5.4, but I think 5.7 was still the best. Little bit of a tricky shot here, pretty straightforward though. Just finds 2 bullseyes, no big deal.
Yin and the yang working together.
Doesn't matter if you'd have missed; they would have had game shot. Doesn't matter.
All right, leg number 2, Jarno going first. So just a hold a throw for Keegan and Jeff, and that's how the Dutch duo should look at this.
3 marks.
But they've got to get going now. Keegan following suit on the 20s, and that's how important the 20s can be.
3 marks.
Ron looking for a trouble. Not going to
4
find it there. Oh, yeah, he did find it there. That kissed off of the dart that was below it. Well, Jeff's in his honeypot. Also known as
marks.
Triples.
Just on the outside on that 19. So pressure already mounting.
3 marks.
Only 3.
It's too aggressive at this level.
Yep.
Now back up to points.
Takes a whack at the double. An aggressive shot is followed by an aggressive shot.
That is still also too aggressive at this level.
And Muhlenkamp in a great spot here to kind of retake control of this.
2 darts at the 18s, and he elects instead to stay down on the points. And
As long
I'm
as,
good with that.
As long as he stays
Yep,
there with
yep.
all three, that's perfect.
Yep.
It's that time when they grab the point lead and then throw one up there and then back at the 19s.
Jeff wastes the single on the 19 to
5
get rid of it.
marks.
Did the best he could there.
Yep. No, I don't mind that. Again, up a leg, transfer of pressure. The pressure is on Giorno to close the next number and score. He doesn't even close it. So what can Keegan do here? Should be 18s from then on out.
2 marks.
Yeah, but now, and that's why, right? You don't want to walk up to the board hitting a third dart into the target segment that you're looking at and going, ugh.
Yeah. Where was a single best used? That's what it really comes down to.
Because now they're gone.
3 marks.
Yep, straightforward 3-mark close. Now Jeff is in a good spot. 5 marks does the same thing for him. But again, if you start trading those kind of shots, then right behind him, Bottenberg's going to be able to do the same exact thing.
However, in this situation, it's the exact same. It's 7 mark, yeah. So the exact same way. Needs 4 15s. Can take a look at the 16, and we're going to see exactly that. Doesn't hit it though.
5 marks.
So now same exact situation back to Keegan.
Yeah, that's the rotation you can get into.
Move back. Yeah, that's a lesson learned from the previous throw.
Yeah, I'd have liked to seen the 2 treble 16s before you ever take a look at that 15 there. Just because you're getting down to it in that bullseye. Still doesn't have the point lead. Needs another 15.
Let's just say this, though. Muhlenkamp is a different version of himself than we saw the very first time we saw him on stream today.
257 is the total now. Maybe a double 16, I have a feeling. Yeah, there it is.
That was Frosty. Because Nate Mark's a snowman.
I'm picking up what you're setting down.
That wasn't for you.
Two marks.
Only 2 out of all that.
Yeah, I thought that second one caught the double. 3 bulls to take the second leg.
2 marks.
And now he elects Keegan to have pretty doable winning darts.
Yeah, 3 mark on the bull. Oh, it's not going to happen.
1 mark.
Only finds a single. So 1 bull from Ron Muhlenkamp coming off of the 8 mark. Should be going to the third leg, all tied up.
On the second leg, Ron Muhlenkamp.
And we are.
He's not missing very much at all, and that's with the janitor cleanup in his peripheral.
Third leg is
versus
Keegan.
everyone
Right?
else's.
First
Yeah.
game on.
I saw him look over that way, and that's why I pointed that out. Shout out to the staff of the Rio. It is never easy picking up after dart players,
5 marks.
no matter how nice and neat we try to be. So we appreciate all of your hard work and dedication into making our area clean for us.
The women's final is set. Wenda Carter, Josiana Fennick,
7
Anka
marks.
Zylstra, and Data Hedman coming up.
Well, we saw them earlier on stream as well. First time we
7
saw
marks.
a women's match. I feel like we're lucky. Whatever match comes up on our stream first, like one of those teams has made the final.
That's interesting you say that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, very true.
Because Keegan and Jeff started off the day yesterday. Jeff Smith was on the board first this morning, or Bottenberg was on first this morning. Bottenberg and Muhlenkamp are on first today, or this
5
afternoon.
marks.
They've all made finals.
You'd be really good at this game that I play called Connections.
Well, I appreciate that. You know what? I have played. Believe it or not,
marks.
I'm a connoisseur myself.
Bottenberg behind here. This is a leg going second. So far, all we've really had is with throw.
Big dart.
Yeah, big fine. Like hearing the peanut gallery getting involved in this one.
Well, that was Jarno. And, the person I learned the whole we'll take anything and turn it around and use it as fodder. That was Keegan Brown who told me that.
Yeah?
Because what had happened yesterday was they were up 2-0. They missed, 20 match darts.
I saw the exact leg you're talking about.
And the guy jokingly gave like a, yeah. And Keegan, I guess, took that as like, oh, really? Okay. Awesome. Even though, obviously, it was a joking.
Yeah. It was in jest.
I love
it. It was a German duo, right?
Yes. Yeah. It was funny to listen to him talk about it afterwards because he's like, in my mind, I was like, are you joking? You're going to do that there when you're down that much?
Oh, the Keegan Brown impression.
That was actually pretty decent. I was actually pretty impressed with myself.
Go ahead and rate that in the comments. I wanna see. Oh, wow.
There's another big
Taking
round.
Control of this leg. Big double 20 the last time up from Muhlenkamp, and a 6 mark from Brottenberg to kind of extend that.
7 marks.
Jeff Smith, though, finds 7 of the 15s.
Yeah, Keegan really been the question mark thus far. He's not thrown bad, just waiting on a big shot from him. And as I'm talking about Ron and Vonberg,
Ron, that's not on you, buddy. That's on Gordo. He just goes and sits down. He's in timeout. He has been put in punishment.
Oh, he really did. He sat down on the floor. Keegan's taking orders now.
See? No, that was not Keegan taking orders. I'm pretty sure that was Keegan looking back at the noise that they were making back there when Ron getting up the floor.
Oh, I'm almost positive that was.
Oh, okay.
That was taking orders, but
you could be right.
You know what? I like your storyline better.
That's fair. Fight night, Las Vegas.
You won't hit him. Jarno, just 3. See Jeff already talking to himself.
And did not need to do anything but hit 2 fat singles. And that's the problem with being aggressive going to the doubles on those first 2. You know what the same number of darts is if you go outside on the first one and hit the double on the second one, or you hit 2 singles? That's the same. One of them's a lot easier and less stressful.
Yeah. Well, and I don't even mind a dart at the triple with the first dart. Ron coming off a blank.
That is not a blank.
Already in the trouble. 15. And the bull potentially have a 2-1 lead with the darts for the title.
7 marks.
Wisely. Like an old cricket veteran grabs another 16 points. Didn't really push the bull, but point taken.
Yeah.
4. That'll bring back 25 points.
I like the little slow to the board for Mr. Brown.
Seems intentional. 1 more. There it is.
And it is 2-1 now in favor of the Dutch duo, and they are now going first, throwing for the match, like you said, Gordon. I wonder if I want to be good at this. Just repeat what you said 5 minutes ago.
Bottenberg definitely wanting some get back here. Oh, and just wayward right off the bat. You can tell Keegan really wants to step up here.
3 marks.
A roll of the eyes as he only finds 3. Really didn't make him pay for that open.
Yesterday, Keegan was masterful in 0-1. One match, he had 3 180s and 2 legs. and just, took over.
Back to the 20. Yeah, great shot from Jeff. Wrestling control away, going second. Jarno, 1 mark, 2 mark on the hill. And you see Keegan Brown taking direction.
He's really good at taking directions.
Look at that. Rings the bell after the third dart treble 20.
Gives it. And did you notice there was a fist bump back there between Jarno and him, too?
I did not.
Yeah. That was interesting because that was exactly where he's aiming, right?
Yeah. I didn't understand the pull-off either.
Well, right, but they're both in the treble. How do you hit one? Hit them all normally, Good 7 mark. If he hated the way that the first one was sitting and then found 4 more.
I hate it for him too.
Yeah,
I hate it for him too. I've seen him get frustrated because his darts looked loose in the board. And he couldn't go back at it. I didn't see any of that in that turn. And Jarno just having a stinker here.
It was almost like he shrugged his shoulders at your statement. like why'd you have to tell everybody?
Yeah, I think that's 1 mark, 2 mark, 1 mark.
And Fuego version of Keegan Brown incoming. Goes right back to the points.
Yep, Keegan closes in a point.
He's now starting to find trebles.
Well, pretty handy time of the match here.
Full marks.
Jeff, this is about as veteran as it gets when it comes to cricket.
3 marks.
3 fat single 15s.
Right down the middle.
And even three great turn like that of 3 bowls doesn't hurt.
On a pinhead. On a pinhead, those first 2 darts. Great shot, Keegan Brown. Great leg from the Canadian duo to break there and go back as favorite.
We're going the distance. Some of them will throw for speed.
3 marks.
On only 3. Now Jarno has to be thinking, no way I do the same.
5 marks.
And he fist pumps after the final dart treble.
Jeff, a great 4 mark, and just again goes about his business. What a 7.
Yeah,
from the silencer.
I wouldn't have taken the shot, but what a conversion there from Jeff Smith. Finding the treble 19 to push Ron to the 18. Transfer of power. Transfer of pressure.
Well, pressure is transferred to the Dutch team for quite a while right now.
5 marks.
Have to attack that X on the 17. Make them waste marks. And it's just not happening.
2 marks.
Just not happening. Up 2-1. They had, with the darts, they had to think that that the title was within reach.
7 marks.
And 7 from Jeff Smith silences everyone at this point. 3 bowls away for Keegan Brown from the title. And back-to-back pairs titles for Jeff Smith and Keegan Brown.
Yeah, second title of
2
the
marks.
weekend. Third for Jeff Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Picking up the singles title today as well. Keegan taking a step left. Hitting the double bull. Look at him.
2026.
There it is. Keegan Brown, Jeff Smith, your
World
champions
pairs champions
of the cricket pairs.
Keegan Brown, Jeff Smith.
And they take down both titles. Jeff Smith is actually 3 for 3 in his last 3 tournaments.
That's not bad, right?
That is Jeff Smith-like, honestly, is really what it is. at the end of the day. Great job for our competitors. And Keegan's got to feel good because he turned it on there in Leg 4 and 5 after struggling in 2 and 3. And you could see it there, the relief on his face. Gets the job done. And we have one more final to go. So stay with us, folks. The Women's Pairs Cricket Finals coming up next. Welcome back for the final match of
First leg, Dieter will throw first.
this wonderful, wonderful cricket day. It is the final of the women's pairs. We have, icon of the game of darts, and Dita Hedman and Anka Zylstra as they take on the Canadian duo of Wanda Carter and Josiane Finnick. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Gordon Dixon. If I don't introduce him, he never talks. How are you doing, my friend?
Yeah, I need to be brought in.
Oh, yeah, that's part of my job, isn't it, every time?
No, I'm excited. We saw Dita and Anka earlier. Anka was on it. She hit every triple on the board. It was a pretty good
2 marks.
preview to them making the final. It turns out Dita is actually leading the ladies for this event, averaging almost 3.5 marks a turn.
Well, they don't give her the world number 1 spot for nothing.
Anka was a little bit further down, and then the Canadian duo was kind of in the middle of the pack here as well, which tells me that we have some good chemistry and some timing of shots coming out of the Canadians. If you're not in the tops of the averages, it means you're not blowing anybody off the board, but you don't have to.
It means that you are better at the corners and the bowls when it matters the most.
Yep. The timing of your shots may be the most important portion of your game.
I don't even notice. Josiane, don't tell me you're Canadian without telling me you're Canadian, is holding chalk.
Yes, that is quite a tip-off.
4 marks.
Good 4 mark there from Anka.
Yeah, great find there on the treble 20. Wanda looking to reel some of those points back in. May stay there with down 2 numbers.
Here is the current world champion and world number 1.
3 marks.
Dita staying straight. Finds 3.
Of course. Definitely one of the most known players to use those 180
2 marks.
reflex points that when, what's the sound does a dart make when it goes on the board? That one's boing.
Yeah. Yeah, visually it says that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
2 marks.
Absolute needles of points. Gives you loads of room in the treble.
Lots of room for activity. As my hero used to say.
19's still open. Wanda choosing to try to shut down the 20. Not a bad idea.
3 marks.
She does get it done.
Yep.
Takes her 3. Dita does still have the 18s, though. Try to reel back those points.
That's tough to adjust after the first dart. Unless you are Dita Hedman. Then that second dart's perfect.
4 marks.
Good 4.
Yeah. I dare you to tell me which one was in.
The second one was.
It was the second one. The point is it was really good.
It was a great adjustment after the first dart that I said was really difficult to adjust from. Great last dart.
2 marks.
Yeah, I thought she came over the top. Only found the single there. So small lead for Anka. Just going to try to get rid of that 19. A shake of the head.
3
She
marks.
power closes with the treble 19 on the last dart.
Always a triple, too.
Isn't that how it works?
Let's see if Wenda goes for the close or for the 17. She goes 17s here. She does. Needs the treble.
1 mark.
Doesn't find it. Now options for Hedman, which is kind of what you like to have when you're playing this game. When multiple right ways to go about it are available. She's going to stay down there. That's an aggressive shot in the last, especially after the miss of the 18. So, Josie Ann, a real opportunity now.
3 marks.
Only gets 3, but it's enough to get that point lead back. Anka's going to get rid of the 17s first, then go back up to points. Staying.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Closes, grabs another 72. Transfers the pressure over to Wanda, who's up for it. Who is up for it? 5 mark follow. Doesn't quite grab that point lead, but decisions for Dita here.
From right here, she could have lied and said it was 7, and I would have believed her.
And Dita is just going for the kill here.
That is in.
Closes the 15s.
Stays on the close.
4 marks.
Certainly makes this closeout more difficult. Not going to happen now. Another treble 16 would
2
help.
marks.
Slight point lead.
And again, Anka's been the perfect support.
She just fills in the blanks.
Yep.
Yep.
What do you need her to do this turn? She's going to at least do that, and then also probably have some bonus darts in there. It's so valuable to have as a partner.
Yeah, only a 12-point lead. She does grab a double bull. Only a 12-point lead, though. So options to push that bull if the darts start to go awry.
You don't have to bail out here yet. Now there's options, and this is a difficult choice, but you got to go for the win.
2 marks.
And all that does is open up the opportunity for your opponent to steal this. Has winning darts.
And here it is. Could happen. Oh, she doesn't take the shot. They do have the point lead now.
3 marks.
You know what I love? I love Josie Ann's tree frog that she has on her jersey. It's adorable. I wish that I could get that tattooed on me somewhere.
It's good looking.
Or a version of it, you know. Maybe in black and white.
38-point deficit here. Have the 18s to score on, but you need 3 of them. Has to stay.
2 marks.
Oh, and she doesn't find it. So a 4 mark to steal this leg for Wanda Carter. Her first dart has been deadly.
And, ladies, don't debate this. You have an opportunity to beat Dita Hedman and Anka Zylstra on a leg. You take that shot.
Yeah, I don't even care about the first part.
Yep.
Like, you have a game shot in a leg that you were not in for most of the leg. What a great last dart.
That was massive. That's massive in the grand scheme of things. 1 treble, though, does give Dita 2 darts at the bowl.
It's getting a little more interesting. Here comes a bull. And there it is.
5 marks.
Good 4 mark from Dita Hedman to win leg number 1.
That was game shot in the first leg to Hedman and Zylstra.
Made that a little bit more interesting than they needed to, but job done
And
for the world champ.
And definitely don't overlook the fact that Josie Ann and Wenda destroyed those bowls for a good hot minute.
2 marks.
Well, and ultimately had a shot at the game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's certainly
That's all you can ask
nothing
for in
to
a
sneeze at.
game, right?
Well, and especially the way that both teams were coming down initially. That looked like one-way traffic.
No score.
And Wenda unable to close the 20s, and that is a massive misstep if Anka wants to take advantage of it. And by take advantage of it, I mean just destroy the 20s right now.
Yeah, I think if she'd have come away with
2 marks.
with 5 19s, that's one thing. But 3 20s there, and it's huge because
Right.
you need a 7 mark to follow to equal it.
Now, the 7 mark or 5 mark takes the lead. She can't do the 5 mark, obviously. Does close down the 19s. I am pretty sure that first start's going to go right into the points and then close at some point.
See Anka in the back
3 marks.
directing her partner.
Psychologically.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
3 marks.
Oh,
That is bending the wire.
I didn't say anything because I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, it's the mirage of the 18s.
It looks good.
4 marks.
What a last dart there.
That one, there was no guessing in.
Nope, that was definitely a treble 18.
This World Masters is sponsored by the Target
Full
Target
marks.
Omni.
Got 2 setups in the room to give a shot. Let's see how that operates.
Have you yet to play on one?
I have.
I love it.
No, it's slick.
They're brilliant. Yeah. And I like
3
how
marks.
you can't cheat either. You know, you can't like reach into the sensor area. They're like, nope,
Yeah.
you're done. You're done with your turn. And that's what you're doing.
4 marks.
It's amazing how I'm wondering how much more steel tip can evolve to be the game of soft tip when it comes to accessibility
7
for
marks.
everybody.
Right, right.
There's not much more they can do to make it as easy as possible, besides just making a larger board for no
Right.
reason. And they even have those available.
Yeah, no, there's all kinds of exciting things on the steel
5
tip front.
marks.
To all the opportunities to play anymore, especially over here in the States. You mentioned it earlier, the first time this event has ever been
3
staged
marks.
in North America.
Yeah, I mean, this started in 1974, Gordon. This is the first
5
time it's ever been
marks.
here. That's like almost as long as the World Series has stayed here.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. We're not sharing that.
Well, we have with Canada a little bit.
That's fair. Yeah, I said North America.
Yeah, yeah.
So
that's fair.
Yeah, yeah. We got some
I guess we
play.
do have to count them, don't we?
Yeah, we got some play.
We do actually have to count them, or else we don't win very much anymore.
7 marks.
Amazing darts
Great
from Anka.
shot. Great shot. And that is why that 20 is so powerful. Everybody in that room, for the most part, their favorite number is that 20. And if you can control that throughout a leg of
4
cricket,
marks.
it gives you a lot of power.
I'm telling you, Josiane and Wenda have been a great team of like hitting when they need to hit. They're taking on this
3
powerful
marks.
duo, right? And Hedman and Zylstra, but as you see right here, I mean,
6.
Mm-hmm.
you can ask for more out of a partner, but that would be rude.
Yeah, no, we said just looking at the averages coming into the matchup, what was the likely way or path forward for the team that's not averaging out of the roof,
Right.
and it's proper strategy and timing, and they've
Gotta close
showed
those
that.
20s. Get rid of them. It's been so long since you've tried to get rid of those 20s. Oh, that could have dropped in
1 mark.
Yeah,
because then it's 5-3.
and they may not even get a leg here,
Mm-hmm.
but you can see how they've probably operated throughout the afternoon to make it here to this final.
2 marks.
Only 2. This is a winning shot. Needs 2 double bowls. Can't do it now.
1 mark.
For the Omni, you use your own darts.
Yep.
Game shot.
Great leg number 2 for Zylstra and Hedman. 1 leg away from the title.
Oh, I think Dita's just getting ready to start.
Mm-hmm.
Third leg, it's Dita throwing first.
And if she knew that it was going to the leg 3, she played that off really well. If she didn't know, she played that off really well.
Both things are true.
3 marks.
Par.
Yeah, and we'll see if Josiane does the same thing she did last time, which was follow. She does not this time.
Josiane has really settled into this match. Her first.
2 marks.
That's the first slack dog we've seen out of her in a long time, though.
Yeah, her first.
I agree.
Probably 2 or 3, maybe 4 turns was relatively random, but she has really picked it up since then. And Anka she loves this board. She likes performing for us over here. She is her
2 marks.
Her ability to time shots is impressive.
You can just say it. She's a show-off. She'll keep it nice and calm when she's not on the stream board, but when she's here, she's going to show off that she could have done this the whole time.
3 marks.
And what a veteran shot there from Dita as well. Up 3 numbers. They don't even have one closed yet. And she's gonna take the open shot at the 20 because they haven't put up any score yet. And it prevents that big 9-mark Hucklebuck score to turn the leg around.
And I think most players, probably me too, would have taken the bait on that X on the 18s and just shot to try and close that. And then if you only had an X on the 18s there, now what are you doing, right?
Yeah, well, and maybe the other team doesn't always hit that big shot. But at this stage in the game, why even take that?
Right.
Why even take that risk?
This is a final for a reason. It's because they've hit those big shots throughout the day to get to this point at least once.
Right. Somebody's turned a leg on their head because they were given an opportunity.
I don't think this duo knows how to give an opportunity, as we are 3 bowls away from ending our stream, boys.
Somebody knows I'm tired. Fennec going to end it off with a hat trick.
I mean, if you're going to end it like that, end it like that. And that really is what you meant earlier with how she's settled into this. Her grouping has been there, even if she's not hitting the big dart. But Anka Zylstra,
Shot. And the match. Dita Hedman and
they're laughing
Zylstra.
at just how that went, right?
Yeah, what a final leg from those ladies. Absolutely incredible.
I love it. And Dita Hedman has a cricket title to her name. I'm pretty sure it's not her first, though, as the ladies do end it right there. Congratulations to the 18th ranked and number 1 ranked player in the WDF, getting the job done there, and Anka and Dita Hedman. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow morning, same time as usual, 11 a.m. local time, we will be here for the morning of the silver event, WDF silver event. Then we move to the main stage in the afternoon. What that means for you guys is nothing. What it means for us is everything. It means that your viewing will be quite heightened tomorrow evening. So we are excited to bring you the conclusion of the WDF World Masters over the next 2 days. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and we will see you tomorrow.